now I'm good all by myself. You're always going to need people. There's something called social capital. A lot of times people think they need money. Money is the reason why they haven't achieved this. Money is the reason they haven't gotten access. But have you considered social capital? Who is within your network? This is such a perfect scenario. Don't come here with the friends that you came with and leave with the people that you came with. Be intentional about meeting somebody else. Find out more about how to join the Sparkup community, because this is just the first of many, many, many more offerings. Tap into something bigger than you. Glean from the wisdom of others. When you're down, let there be somebody to pick you up. And when somebody else is down, be the one who also picks people up. You can't do life alone. Social capital, community. And as women, we're already shattering that narrative, so I'm not even going to talk about it. Some of my biggest allies are women. I don't believe in that, women, fight each other. It happens, but the truth is, I'm very clear about what I want, and I surround myself with the kind of women who are also on a mission. And when 2 women, 3 women, 5 women, 10 women on a mission get together, the world has to pay attention. So get yourself that kind of circle.
Thank you.
And let's change the world for good.
Thank you. And Victor wanted to add something very quickly to that.
So I took permission to just add something on the community discourse, because it's something that I hold in high regard, right? And there's a particular perception that people have, especially in Nigeria, right? There's a way they look at you when you are in a circle of people, that are achieving great things. It's like there is a negative sentiment towards what people call cabals, right? Or how do I call it now? When you see, like, in every industry, right, there are a group of people that are always at the top. And one thing you notice is that they seem to know each other from way back, right? It's an unfair advantage, community. Let me give you a few case studies that you can just take home. Have you heard of Old School? It's one of the big tech companies, right? So the CEO of Old School said that almost everyone in the tech community in Nigeria that is running $1 million startups, they all used to hang around somewhere called CC Hub in Yaba in 2013. Chisco, Chisco? Coscharis? Chisco and Coscharis served the same master. In my tribe, there's something we call Eba Boy, Habo Bara Boy, together for the same master, and they settle them together. 60% of everybody that is doing something relevant in the brand and marketing space has a link to Orange Academy. That's why you see all these people at the top, they will choose their people, right? So you might not be aware, but something is going on in this room, right? This is the perfect place to network and meet people that will be relevant to you 5 years, 10 years from now.
Thank you. Thank you so much. Please let's put our hands together for our panelists. That was indeed very beautiful. Thank you. Thank you so much. Eddie is going to throw us out, but then Ambassador Lillian wants to give a final charge, so she wraps it off, please.
Okay, as a young lady listening to me right now, I want you to have the courage to speak out, speak up all the time. Courage, that business you've been wanting to start, this is the right time. And now, start that business today. Don't just wait for an opportunity. If you wait, that means you wait forever and nothing would happen. So this conference, Sparkup Women Conference, is not just a summit, but then is a movement. So next year, if I'm coming back to Warri or anywhere for Sparkup Women Conference, I want a change. I want someone to tell me that I was in this room a few years back, and today I am a better person.
Thank you. If you've achieved the courage to be seen, let me hear you make some noise. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you. Please, let's applaud our panelists. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you so much.
Okay. Sorry, DJ, hold on. DJ, hold it. DJ, hold it. Please, I'd like the convener to please come forward and stand on here. Yeah, including the moderator as well. That session deserves a fantastic picture. Yes. DJ, turn it off. There's a way you tempt us to vibe after learning. I don't think I'll give you so much room to do that anymore. Yes, please, let them have the picture. No, photographers, please come. It's not a mistake picture. It's intentional. All right, so there's something that has been said, and we're going to do it quickly for just 2 minutes, all right, while we're preparing for what we call a corporate stretch, all right? So before we get on with our corporate stretch, I'm trying to be sharp. I'm trying to get on with time. Please, put your hands together for the panelists. Put your hands together for the panelists. And please, ladies, answer now. Especially the younger ones. Please, I want to beg you people, remove that thing in your mind. Now lie, they don't know who then go pick. They know their people. Tell your neighbor, say neighbor, I don't be their people now. Listen, and if you think because I'm in front here, I'm not doing I don't be their people, I've collected business card. Hello? I already said it openly. You see that Abuja, that record, we'll gather break them. As they are trying to break, I will hold hammer. If I cannot hold hammer, I will join them and be shouting, go, 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 until they cross the line. Are you there? So please, do not hesitate. I don't think that we have heirs in the room. Do not hesitate. The front line is not for VIP. When time reach, I'm not saying come and remove somebody's wig. Don't collect their wig. But please, make sure you get up, you get off, and you do what you have to do. So what we're going to do for 2 minutes before we get on the corporate stretch, if you have been writing, raise your hands up. If you have been writing, I have been getting stuff. All right, now I want you to take your notes. Take your notes. Raise it over your head. Oh, brilliant. Now, I want you to stand up. We're doing this for just 2 minutes. I'm going to welcome the person who will do the corporate stretch for us. When we return to our seats, the person will do the corporate stretch. I want you to go and meet someone who is far away from where you are sitting. Yeah? You will ask them for their notes. Yeah? You will give them your own. Then you will quickly have a 2-minute high point discussion over the things that have touched you so far on here. See the convener is standing up. Oh. She's standing up. Oh. You know. So let's do that for the next 2 minutes. Don't sit with someone who is around you. No. Let's do it for just 2 minutes. 2 minutes. 2 minutes. Ideally, I believe if you dare back, now you supposed come front. Quickly. 2 minutes. It's just a high point review. This is not the moment to say you look beautiful. Leave beauty. This is not the moment to say you look I like your dress. No. Take a look at the notes. Take a look at the program. Quickly speak about something. Quickly speak about something. We have 1 minute, 30 seconds more. Ladies, we have just 1 minute more. I want us to take this like an elevator pitch. Okay? Let's take it as though it's an elevator pitch. Your reference point is not what they have been doing before now. It is simply by what they have done here today, what they have learned. All right? Ladies, let's do this. Let's do this. Let's do this. Let's do this. This is the Sparkup Women Conference, and it is saying, I am the Spark, and I'm here today dealing with the women on how to try beyond limitations. All right? So if you're a woman out there, this is coming to you live from Warri, Delta State. Come on, let's do this. Take a look at that. Take a look at that. Those are the women. This is where they are networking, speaking to one another on the back of the fantastic wisdom and knowledge that has gone off here today. All right? Thank you very, very much. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Ladies, this is where you begin to drift back to your seat. Let's begin to move back to our seats. Let's begin to move back to our seats. Let's begin to move back to our seats. All right, all right, all right. Ladies, let's get back to our seats. Ladies, Sparkup ladies, let's get back to our seats. Let's get back to our seats. Sparkup ladies, let us get back to our seats. Sparkup ladies, let us get back to our seats. Sparkup ladies, let us get back to our seats. Sparkup women, let us get back to our seats. DJ Nerd, you got me? You got me? All right, Sparkup ladies, let us get back to our seats. Sparkup ladies, let us get back to our seats. It was supposed to be for 2 minutes. We've done it for over 3. We're going into 5 minutes now, and we do not have that time. All right? Thank you, DJ Nerd. As we get back to our seats, I'd like you to know that if you have any self-doubt about the contact you have made just now, all right, this song that is about to play is for you. All right? Do you understand? DJ Nerd, bring it back again. Bring it back again. Bring it back again. Ladies, I want to tell you, probably you spoke to someone just now, and it looks like they are beyond you. Okay? I want to tell you, say no to the self-doubt. All right? Position yourself. Pursue the communication. Pursue the relationship. Make sure you present the value you have. Because what? All right, all right, all right, all right. Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Thank you, DJ Nerd. For those of us who do not know the song, that's a very powerful song, all right? And the title is Hall of Fame, in case you want to get the song. The title is Hall of Fame by the script, and you can listen to it. Believe me, it encourages me on many fronts. So, ladies and gentlemen, we are going to go to have a quick corporate stretch. Some of the things that we are supposed to do later, some of them have somehow crept into what we're doing now, so we can save some of the time that we have lost. All right? But ladies, please, if you're enjoying yourselves, if you are being blessed, let me put it that way, can you put your hands together? So please, those of us at the back, I think we have too many people standing at the back already. Can we come forward and get seated? Please, please. Let us come forward and get seated. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. We are now going to have our corporate stretch so that our facilitator can leave. All right? And to lead us in the corporate stretch. Okay. I didn't get that name. Please, let's put our hands together for the facilitator of our corporate stretch. Yes, as by the time she gets here, I'll do a proper introduction. Please, let's put our hands together for her. Let's put our hands together for her. Let's put our hands together. Let's put our hands together, ladies. Let's put our hands together. Let's put our hands together. Let's put our hands together. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Thank you. Let's just put our hands together for Mr. More. Yeah, I'll stay with that because the second part of the name yeah. Let's put our hands together for her again. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, sir. Wow. Good afternoon, everyone. Okay, all protocols duly observed. My name is Emore Jokogene of Dexcore Fitness, and I've been given the due privilege to take us on corporate stretches for 10 minutes. And I'll be guiding us through some corporate stretches, friendly corporate stretches that would, refresh and spark us up. So are we ready? Are we good, ladies? So let's be upstanding right now. And then you have to know, I know you'll be surprised. Oh, she's coming to take us corporate stretch and she's dressed like this. You'll be surprised. Oh, she's dressing like this. I'm doing this to encourage you. You can actually stretch, work out anyhow, anywhere you are. Yes, sometimes it needs to be planned, but you can work out and stretch, even in your house, even at the office. I was almost saying hallelujah now. Praise the Lord, somebody. Okay, so I will need some persons off stage. I'll need 5 to 10 ladies off stage. Please, like I said, come up the way you are. Right? So I need some persons off stage because I won't be doing this alone. And of course, I have, we're into fitness, weight loss management, and swimming lessons. And we have summer swimming lessons coming up, holiday swimming lessons coming up for kids and adults. So you are invited to bring your kid, to register your kids. All right. Okay. Let me have some persons up stage. I need volume on that. We need that music on. So let's stretch side to side. Now tell your neighbor, it's time for corporate stretches. Okay, let's do some friendly ones. Side to side. Hey, is it like, no way. Okay, so I'm going to push some person forward. Come forward. Good. Just take a comfortable space. Yes. So we're good. We're good. Madam, sit that way a bit. Yes, you're doing well. That's it. And I want to say this again. I'm truly humbled to be here today. Thank you so much, Sparkup Women's Conference. Okay, so let's try side to side. That's it. Side to side for one. And you've been sitting down for too long. So this is going to help reduce any form of discomfort. Let's go side to side slowly. You don't need to rush it. Take your time, okay? But make sure you go that level. Let's go 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. All right. Okay, now go like this. Let's go this way. All right. Now take your hands. That's it. Take it slowly. That's it. Come on now. 5 more seconds. Come on. Make sure you're rolling that waist. Slowly. That butt has been sitting for too long. Come on. All right. Take it the other side. Come on. Let's go. That's it. Come on, ladies. Okay. Now it's time. Now stretch. Go stretch. Go stretch. Go stretch. All right. Take it off. And forth. And forth. And forth. And forth. And forth. Back and forth. Back and forth. 5, 4, side to side. Side to side. Side to side. Come on. Side to side. Side to side. Side to side. Side to side. 5 more seconds. Come on. 4, 3, 2. Come on. 1. 2 more seconds. 2 and 1. Now take the hands backward. Make sure you're chesting out, okay? Help your spine. 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Now arm rotation. Come on. Feel good doing that. 5. Come on. 4, 3, 2, 5. Let's go. 4, 3. Almost there. 2. Now take it forward. Just start and take it forward. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Now stretch your legs out. 5. Go. 4. Go. 3, 2, and 1. Now go. Woo. Let's go. Come on. Let's go. Let's go. Woo. That's it. Come on. Come on. Check it all off. That's it. Come on. 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. Now sit and stand up for 5 times. Come on, sit and stand up. Sit, yes. As you have imaginary seats right now. Stand up. Come on, sit and stand up. Sit and all stand. Thank you very much for having me. Thank you. Thank you, ma'am. All right, thank you. Please let's give a round of applause for these people here. Thank you.
Well done. And we are also trying the same time. Just press it down. Just press it down and give it to someone. No, press it down. No. Check. All right. Everybody take a deep breath. Take a deep breath now. I don't want to really look at anybody, so let me look at the lights. There were some of you, when they said move, you're doing like this. As they were saying best, some of you were bending your head like this. Okay. All I know is Sparkup Women Conference have done their parts. All right? Thank you all very, very much. Thank you very much. So, we will go on now. We'll go on now quickly. We have taken quite the time. So please, I would also like to appeal to our next speakers to please extend grace to the entire gathering and the purpose of our time, yeah, especially for the little that we have left, and just collapse their points and presentations. Please bear with us. Please bear with us. Please bear with us. We greatly apologize for it. We are now going to go into the next session. And the next session is someone who I can tell you that for the first time on Friday, she had an experience that she hasn't had with a landing plane for a long time. Yes. And the people that are laughing, yeah, is because all of us gather day, you know. So that I can tell you. But she is a dynamic entrepreneur, a seasoned event professional, and a dedicated leader with over 20 years of experience in the industry. All right? She balances a thriving career, and she's a devoted wife and mother of 6. Every female instinct here will clap for that. Yes. And the key word here is that she's seamlessly managing her family life while building an excellent legacy in business. She believes in the transformative power of events, creating lasting memories, fostering connections, and opening new opportunities for individuals, businesses, and communities. She is also a co-owner, amongst other things, of Grace Garden Hotel in Takoradi in Ghana. Ladies and gentlemen, I have done an abridged presentation because of our time. I've already appealed to our speaker to also help us collapse and compress without taking out anything important. Now we would validate her presence and her alignment with us on time management by standing to give a rousing ovation as we welcome Kate Fafa Hassan.
Worry. This is a dream. Good morning, beautiful women of Nigeria. Thank you so much for a warm welcome. It's an honor to stand before you today at the Sparkup Women Conference. I want to appreciate the organizers, the visionary behind this platform, for giving women like us the space to connect, share, and ignite our inner fire. My name is Kate Hassan, a proud Ghanaian, the CEO of House of Pinkett, and a passionate entrepreneur who wears many hats, from event to hospitality, mining in quotes. I'm not a miner. I don't mine gold. I don't mine anything, but I mine money. I'm a money miner. And beyond. But most importantly, I'm a woman like you who chose to thrive beyond limitations. I was not born into privilege like many of you. I've had to break through barriers, cultural expectations, self-doubt, financial limitations, and even fear. There were moments I questioned my ability, my value, and my vision. But each time, I remember that the seed of greatness lives within me, and that no limitation is greater than my God-given purpose. From starting my first business with almost nothing to building multiple brands and becoming a voice in the event industry across Africa, I've come to understand this truth. Your environment may limit your resources, but it should never limit your mindset. Let me say that again. You can rise, you can build, you can thrive right where you are. As a child growing up, when I was about 9, we were living in a family house where my great-grandmother built. And she gave birth to 3 girls. 2 had children. The last one they didn't have. So all the children, grandchildren, great-grandchildren were living in the same house. That is what I saw growing up. And at the age of 9, one evening, there was a lot of fight, most especially for those that didn't have, especially my mother, who was a single mother. And I didn't even know where my father was till later. I was told he's a chef traveling around the world with 24 children. So I said, wow, that's awesome. So 9 years, one evening, there was a big fight in the compound and we're asked to pack out. I said, how do we pack out? So my mother went and hired a truck. I don't know how you say it. It's not a truck like a car. The one that you have to push yourself. Packed our things and we set off. I said, where were we going? We dragged the truck for like an hour and we ended up in a house, a 1-room house. It was an uncompleted house. So I thought, okay, no, my uncompleted building, rented. Then my mother told us, this is our house. I built it myself. That is where my Sparkup started. I said, all this while you've been building and we never knew, because my mother was running Lagos. She was a trader. Sometimes she would go for like a month and we would not see her. Even how to feed was a problem. So when we go to school, I had this teacher who liked me a lot. But then, because I didn't have anything to eat, she was selling toffee, like the local toffees. So my mates were sending me to buy toffees from her because she was a strict teacher. I'll go and I'll buy, and later she said, okay, then when I come to school, just come and take the toffees and go and sell for me. I said, okay. I took it and I added small profit. And within every break time, I will sell everything off and come and pay her money. Then I said, this teacher is making money whilst I'm hungry. So then let's say she's doing coconut toffee. I had gari abundance in my house. So I started doing gari toffee. All I had to do was to melt sugar and add the gari, make sure to roll it when it's hot, and cut it into pieces. And I sold off like something. Later, they were not buying the coconut toffee, so she started beating me. I stopped somehow, but didn't really stop. Then I told my mother. She started trading in fabrics. I told her, I can help you. My mother said no. At that time, she has been able to acquire a shop in the market. So I told her, let me help you sell. She said no. I was 12 by then. She said no. And I said, hey, this woman, she doesn't know what I have. So after school, if this is her shop, the main market is opposite her shop. So I'll enter the shop. Those selling tomatoes, they were the first people when you enter the market. Then I went and saw one woman. I said, I can sell for you after school. She said, are you sure? I said, yes. So you see, they will give you the tray. They would put maybe 2 naira, 2 naira, 2 naira. Then I'll tell them to leave the middle. So when I go and I watch my back and she's not looking, I'll just take 1, 1, 1, 1 and put it in the middle. Then I'll go and sell it. Give me max 3 minutes. I'll sell everything with all humbleness. The names I'll give to my customers. So as soon as anyone enters the market, they are looking for me. So I started selling. So the other women got to know. So now they were fighting over me. And you know when in Ghana they want to hear, they will say ma. But Ghana, they will say auntie. So as soon as I close from school and I put on my house attire and I enter, everybody will be calling me auntie, auntie. Then they started calling me Auntie Kate, because they all wanted me to sell for them. And I was feeling very proud because I made money. So somebody went and told my mother, and she said, this is what your daughter has been doing for the market women, and they are selling. She called me one day. She said, so you know how to sell. And I said, I told you. She said, then you sell better. From now, during weekends or vacation, you will travel. I said, I will go. So before you know, there was no phones and there was only this landline. So what she would do is, the fabrics that she needed, she would cut bits, like pieces, samples, put it in my school bag, and go and put me in a car to Ivory Coast. I'll get to the border. Her friend will be there waiting for me, transport me to Ivory Coast car, then I will go and I'll get everything she wanted. By the time I get there, they'll be waiting for me. The shop people will be waiting for me. I'll go and get everything that she wanted. And the gifts that I'll receive, 5 years of fabrics, 5 years of this, I'll gather all of them, come and resell. So after secondary school, she said, the way you are smart, travel outside. So I traveled outside to go to school. I didn't do university, I did polytechnic. Even that one, I wasn't going, no. I went to look for a job. And because I didn't want her to know I'm working, do you know the job I took? I took, when you are moving, a logistic job. So let's say when you are in Warri and you are moving to Lagos, the truck that pack people's things in. Because me, as soon as I got to, specifically Germany, that is where I went. I went and did my driving license because I didn't want to be hopping into buses and trains. My time was not enough for me to be hopping into bus. So I made sure I took an international driving license, went and I started driving. Then I got my driver's license. So I was doing a moving logistic work. Sometimes I'll be driving through the snow with people's things and I'll be feeling sleepy. I'll drink all the coffee, but I'll still be sleepy. What I'll do is start beating myself. Don't sleep, don't sleep, don't sleep. Till I get to my destination. I gathered money. Then I came back. I told my mom, I'm coming back to Ghana. I said, what are you coming to do? She started crying. I said, what am I coming to do? I'm coming to work. Look for a shop for me. I don't want where I come from. That is where we're staying, like Takrady, like somewhere like Delta, Abuja. I want the capital. That is where the real hustle is, like Lagos. She said, can you? I said, I can. So she looked for the shop. And for me, so when I came back, I started business. But before the shop, she said, you are too small. Then I'd had my first baby. Look for a rented place and just start the work. I said, okay. Then she traveled to China. Then I came to Accra and I started looking for a place. I said, why would I look for a place and rent? I went back to Takra. They gave her one of her houses for rent at a very big sum. Went to the bank and I told them, I want to buy a house. The manager was like, how are you going to pay? I said, I want to buy a house. Trust me. Why, do you have any capital? I said, I have this. I just gave my mother's house for rent. That woman has suffered. And we are two. I'm the only girl and my brother. So I came back to Accra. The bank manager promised me the money. So I came to meet the woman. I saw a house. The woman said, I'll sell it to you. But if you pay half, I'll give you the place. This woman took my half of the money and said, unless you complete it. So that day I had to sleep in my car for 3 days. I didn't mind. I slept in the car. Later, the bank gave me the money. By the time my mom came from China, I own a house in the capital. So you see, it's about focusing. I made mistakes. I was laughed at, especially by my mates that I left in Ghana, because Germany, the school was not really, because I was hustling. And they were laughing at me, but I didn't mind. I focused. I had a purpose. I knew what I wanted. So I continued till I got to the Accra shop. And as I'm speaking to you, I own a building in the main market. And that building, when I was in school and my mother was sending me to be buying for her, I used to go to that building to buy from that place. And because I'm petite, look at me, the shoes I'm on, I'm very small. They'll be pushing me around till I'll miss my bus back to Takoradi, where I come from. So there's this one lady, one day I told her, I'll buy this building and come and sack all of you out. They started laughing at me. Affirmation. When I got to Accra and I was working, where I got my shop, it was right opposite that building. Anytime I pass there, I laugh. So one day I was there, a man came to me, he said, "You are very quiet, but very consistent, very respectful. I've heard they are selling that building. Do you like it?" I said, "I like it." I didn't have the money. Again, I went back to my mom. "They are selling the building. Do you have any house for rent?" He said, "I don't have any house for rent." So she said, "But I know some financial group that can help us buy it." I said, "Let's go." We did all the papers. They gave me the money. I came to buy the house. And within a max of 3 years, I was able to pay that money. And I didn't pay that money with ease. At that time, 2005, if you have to go to China, you have to go through Hong Kong. And Hong Kong, that means you have to wait for some days to get your visa. And you see, sitting in economy and very tired from Ghana, we'll get there and everybody will go and rent a hotel and they will sleep till their visa is ready. I used to sleep at the airport for 3 days, 4 days without bathing because my capital doesn't have to go down. It has to be tripled. So I'm not ready to sleep in a hotel. I'm prepared to eat gari. I'm prepared to go to the washroom and use face towel to clean myself up and go to China and triple my money. Sometimes I was even getting times 5 of my money. So it was worth sleeping at the hotel for 3 at the airport, walking around when nobody is sleeping or watching me. I'll go and find somewhere to sleep. And today, I'm a proud owner of hotels, building, event centers, and all that. And let me tell you, in this journey, you will fall. People will laugh. But one thing about me is when I fall, I don't look back. I don't look back. So I don't see those laughing at me, those miming, those giggling. So I just forge ahead. And this is because I'm focused. If you are not focused, what somebody will tell you, what somebody will say, even the eye somebody will even look at you, will discourage you. And if you know you have a purpose, if you know you want to live life, if you know you want to become somebody, if you know you want to impact people's life, you don't look at all those things. One time I was in a flight, this Indian man sat beside me, removed his shoe, and I nearly died. What came out of there? I said, "Sir, you have to wear your shoes." He said, "Why?" I said, "Sir, you have to wear your shoes." She said, "No, I'm not wearing." I took the shoe and I started wearing it for the man. You have to wear it. Sometimes we need to talk. We need to act. So then I said to myself, from now on, no economy class for me. Since 2016, I've been in business class and first class. No. Because if you want to fight with someone, it will not work. It starts from you. Do something about that situation. Sorry. Empowerment is my message today. Thriving beyond limitation. Thriving is not about having it all figured out. No. It's about refusing to settle and choosing the courage over comfort. Investing in your personal growth. We've said this. Those who have already come here have confirmed that. And I still confirm it as well. Surrounding yourself with women who will clap when you win. And turning every no into motivation for your next. Ladies, we are not here to compete, not at all. We are here to complete each other. Let's lift as we climb. As we are lifting, we shouldn't only stand, we should be climbing as well. Let's support women-led businesses. Aloha, I'm with you. Abuja, everywhere, I'm coming. Let's mentor the next generation. Let's normalize wealth, leadership, and empower in the hands of African women. Call to action and encouragement. Today, I challenge you. Whatever dream you are sitting on, take the first step. Whatever pain you have carried, turn it into power. Whatever you have lost, trust that you can rebuild. Because the world is not waiting for perfect women. The world is waiting for authentic, focused, powerful, unapologetic you. Today, I stand here, a girl child from outside the capital, who was able to put all event vendors across Ghana together. I founded the Ghana event industry called Event Vendors Association of Ghana. I was slapped. I was dismembered because I wasn't from Accra. I was told I didn't even go to Legon, which is the main university in Ghana. They didn't see me there, to the extent that I even heard them saying. So I called the person saying that. I said, do you know what? Do you know the chancellor from the university? I have money more than him. Do you know that? I can buy him. I can pay him. So it's not about school. It's about who you want to be, your purpose. And you see, this association I've built from Accra around Ghana with over 600 members. And just last year, they depressed me. They wanted me out. An association I registered before even enrolling everyone, they wanted me out because they think I had money. I don't talk, but when I strike, I'm a warrior. So as they want me out last year, by the time they realize I've moved to Africa and I've started organizing event conference in Africa. Catch me when you can. Thank you.
Okay. Okay. All right. Okay. All right. I love what is going on here. I really believe that if I know that if they ask us now that which jollof rice is better, is it Nigeria jollof or Ghana jollof? Which one? She has given me the best answer. She said at this point, we'll gather the two for one plate, we'll chop them. Please help me give Mrs. Kate Hassan a round of applause. That's a beautiful, straight up, real-time experience that has been communicated. A lot of times, we want to glow and we want to gloss. But the one thing she has pointed out here today, whether you want to glow, you want to gloss, or you want to grow, the first thing, your hands will get dirty. Not with immorality, not with crime, but with down-to-earth labor. All right? Your hands will get dirty. All right? So while your hands are still clean, before you get them dirty, can we put them together in an applause for her? Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you. Now we're going to go on quickly. Please, again, I would just like to appeal to us, all right? We are now running on borrowed time, all right? But there's quite a resilience in the team to ensure that what we set out to do today, we do it. So please just bear with us. And quickly, I'll just call on Dr. Shegun Manuel, who will come up and moderate a quick panel session. Yes, Dr. Shegun Manuel will come up and moderate a quick panel session. And right after that, we'll go into the health and well-being moment. Please bear with us, facilitators and speakers alike. We are running on borrowed time. Thank you.
Good afternoon, beautiful ladies. Good afternoon, everyone. How are we all doing? All right. I see that we've been having a fantastic time, and time has been fast spent. So I'll just go quickly to introducing my panelists for the second panel session, and we'll be discussing taking control of your future. First panelist for this discussion is Mrs. Helena Bidakun. Mrs. Helena Bidakun is the founder of KM Farms and also the CEO of Leverage Microfinance Bank. Please put your hands together for her as she comes. Please put your hands together for her as she comes. Also on this panel, I'll be having with me Memudwanga Toyo. Memudwanga Toyo is an entrepreneur and also an Instagram influencer, and she's popularly known as Mama T of Worry. Please let's put our hands together for Mama T as she comes. Mama T of Worry. And I'll be having a gentleman. His name is Victory Igelugbo. Victory Igelugbo is the founder of Live Edge Consulting and also a faculty at the Worry Business Mentoring class. Please put your hands together again for Victory Igelugbo. And finally, on this panel, we'll be having Mrs. Maureen Udo. Maureen Udo is a banking executive, a wife, and a mother. Please put your hands together for us as she comes. Thank you. Welcome, ma'am. Okay. All right. All right. Welcome, everyone. You have microphones on your seats, and I'm going to quickly go to asking us how we started our business, because this session is about financial empowerment. And one of the speakers spoke earlier. She said, in fact, it was the first speaker. She said, as a lady, one of the first things you must have is have your vex money, right? How many of us remember that? And to have your vex money means you must have a business that is running, or you must have a job that you are doing. By the way, this panel session is not just going to be in English. I've been asked to also run this in Pidgin. So I'm going to try as much as possible to speak in Pidgin so that we can understand us and take this panel home. Mr. Helena Bidakun first. You started KM Farms, and at the time you started KM Farms, it was not the in thing to have a food business in and around our city. What was the prompting you got that made you to start KM Farms? KM Farms, by the way, was one of the leading food companies in the city, right? In the city of Warri. What was that prompting that made you start KM Farms?
Thank you. I started KM Farms. Let me not say I started. My mom used to have, a poultry farm. And I just finished from school in Ghana. I came back to Nigeria without, I would say without a proper headway, because things didn't go as planned. I didn't want to do engineering, and then, I went to tech and I did engineering, electrical engineering. But I knew that I didn't want to be, because electricity, they fear me. No, but I went through it. I finished school and then came back to Nigeria. I didn't really have a proper headway, so I'd worked with my dad for a short time, but I wasn't feeling this fulfillment. I didn't have this fulfillment. And you know, when I was in uni, we did this, what's it called? Like a project, a business project. You know, one thing about the Ghanaian schooling system is they try to incorporate other things. Like when I was in school, we did music. I learned how to DJ. It was a 2 credits course that you have to actually do. So they clear the whole thing in for you. But I felt I wasn't fulfilled. I wanted to do more. And remembering when I did that project in school, they said, start up a business. That was just the project. Start up a business. And then I picked my pen and I wrote Kenyan Farms. Because as at then, my mom had Kenyan Nigeria Enterprises. Then it was just, you know, her small poultry farm, all these Aboki people and things like that. But I don't know why nothing came to mind. I just wrote Kenyan Farms. And even when I got back to Nigeria, and I felt, okay, I needed to start something. I didn't want to do this office work. It was very tedious for me. I wanted to sleep and wake up at my own time. Unfortunately, that's not happening. I'm sorry. You understand? But I wanted to, you know, have this freedom of how I spend my life. I said, okay, let me start this thing up for my mom. And then I registered Kenyan Farms. So that's why in banks, there's Kenyan Nigeria Enterprises, and then there's Kenyan Farms. Now my mother calls me Mama Kenyan because she knows that this is the person to meet when you're talking about Kenyan Farms. So in all honesty, there was no aspire to perspire to require to expire about Kenyan Farms. It just came up as something that I felt I could do.
Fantastic. That's a good one. Mama T, I don't come reach your domot now. And, you know, first time I see you, Mama T, now on, I think at Jollof and Ojemba, you guys were on a day together for the other Mama T place, the chop banga soup. Jollof posted it. I said, who be this person? And suddenly, before we knew it, it started coming up. Today now, you get hundreds, thousands of followers. What will be the thing will make you actually take up? Because for people who don't know, Mama Tina is cement seller. They sell cement. And by the way, she goes school. He graduates. When he graduates and he wants to start cement business, people they laugh and say, why you want to start cement business? But the thing will make us know you, Mama Tina, the online things where you they do. How you take enter and fully? What will make you enter and fully? And when you enter, so money dey inside.
Area. Money dey everything. We have advantage and disadvantage in anything you are doing. When I graduate, I carry pali, I find work, so say my shoe bend. That's why if I come, and I'm not the sabi speak English, and I'm not gonna feel here. Frustration can come. I can't tell my family, say I don't tire, I don't fit carry this pali waka again. I won't say. They can't say, okay, ma go look what I go say. I say I won't say Smith. Oh, old mama business. So validate yourself. If you don't validate yourself, you not feel live. Old mama, so show your old mama business. Make no old mama business. Say no, not fit do that kind of thing. No man go find store. Ma put AC. Ma push share. Ma the turn. I say I never reach to the turn for share. Make a first start from somewhere first. Now I can't start to the assessment. Oh, as I the sell and they go. I can't notice say the cement, so the business, now seasonal business. So we work with the cement, so we be dry season people. Once it comes to rainy season, may you know say you go find another thing where you go they do first. If not, you go dead depressed. So I can't go see some of my friends with the gist. I said, Matthew, you too funny. I beg, come and open page for you. And that I get page. My page now yellow man. They said, no, you know if you be yellow man, I could say this thing go stress me. Make I dey my store. Oh no, my brother said, no, for this your battle you get, you must go internet. And they can't change my name to Mama T or for real. If I wait for money, they'll say, go talk something. I said, I don't tire to the talk. That the followers never many. So one afternoon ideas might be, Mama T, today no, don't post you. You don't hammer. I said they post me, I know hammer. Oh. Say you hammer, you don't hammer. I said no money come. Oh. But with time, I can't try, they express myself. My brother go say, you they talk anyhow for the internet, they disgrace our family. God will punish you. God will punish you. I said, what I talk again? My other friends go say, they talk, they go. Small time I come see say my followers don't many. They go say, I do advert, 100,000, 150. I said, for who she? For yours this talk, I go stay here. Now this one go be my part-time job. Now serious. They go, they post me. My friend go say, go embassy. America, they give me. UK, they give me. Just they talk. If I talk sometimes, some people go say, you they misbehave, sha. Whose kind of discussion you carry come internet? I say, they say, man, just they talk. Oh. I say, man, just they talk. Say, my followers, many money go there. Right now, if I want to do advert, I take 1 point something million.
Fantastic.
I know they shake, then they come as they come beg me. Say, Mama T, Obi Kubana, say, they give you phone. This, say, they give you, I say, I don't know them. Say, they follow you. They follow you. As I dare like this, so if I want to do some kind of things, if now abroad, in dollars, if now Nigeria, 1 point for that my page, they also me like say I be white. So my sisters, anything you want to do, don't listen to people. Don't listen to them. Focus. Your intention, very important. And I'm a cement merchant. I'm the CEO of Jomek Nigeria Limited. By the grace of God, when they run the cement matter, they go for one corner. Because they use this until they do side job. But now I call the finance and now the internet money day.
Yes.
Yes. When I went to Port Harcourt last week for NDDC, 25 years, whatever. They paid me in dollars. Yes. They give me a hotel, they put me for a weekend hotel. I said, this money too much, oh, I want to go small hotel. My brother said, poverty go kill you. Enjoy me, you sleep for a better bed. Now you say they find small hotel. And I tell me, say, you they disgrace our family. You got to talk anyhow for internet. What did they breed that rubbish? My sisters, start for where you day. Where you day, now be your heaven.
Exactly.
Where you sit don't put, now be your heaven. By the grace of God now, if you get 50,000, Ashebi not be party. Oh. Don't focus on Ashebi. It takes a lot of money. If you get 4 marriage, you spend nothing less than 1 million. For who? For who? Start where you are. I told my younger sister, I say, my leg, they pay me. I know they feel the worker. I said, go buy white rug. Put on top of your house. Go buy pints. They put on make they put for your status. Your husband don't put stuff for her. Because when the husband goes here, he go put the rug, he go put pants, he go put bra, he go put this up and say, they disgrace me. This business, you want to, how much? How much? Because if you don't start with like that, the man don't know say it's serious. Some of you not get money to buy fuel, to look Talamundo. You not get money to go start in a life. Your life is in your hands. Where bank people go, they come out, tell my brother, say, they call me for bank, I say, you don't want to be billionaire now. Bank people, they call you. But you must start from somewhere. Business full grant. They all give 1 million, you say you want to go Dubai, you want to go here. What you do on Isha? What you do Balogun? When your money high, your standard go high. But when the money never day, make sure say you start from where you stand put. The husband that these days now God they bless them man not swear. Mm-hmm. If I say man I talk the thing within my mind, now they'll take the microphone.
Okay.
So I beg you now, start your business for where you take.
You are fantastic.
The amount of money within your account, now be your landlord where you take start business. You don't need to say, Mama say, let her borrow money, go take money for Lapo, they go begin to owe you. Yellow girls don't black for worry, they go borrow money for Lapo. They don't get business, they don't know what they want to do, but they just go borrow the money, start the business just like that. When you see Igbo man say, go and learn how to do job, they say, I beg, I not feel learn. No. If you not learn, you be apprentice. If you sew shirt, you go bang. If you sew shirt, you not be tailor, you go bang. So you go learn how to do business and how to keep money. Party when not concerned, you not go buy shebi.
True.
To sew clothes now to buy clothes is very expensive.
Very expensive. Mama
So
T.
please, Mona, take it easy. This business to start from where you did.
Yes. Mama T, I'm going to come back to you. Before this time, me and you they talk on something on how you they manage Chole, but I go hold you first. Make I talk to other people. I go come back to you. Okay. Mr. Victory.
I agree to our area. There's a pen.
Pen small. I go come back to you. Mr. Victory. So you grow up for Warri here and you dey work with business women around here. What if the thing where you don't observe will be the major limitation to women from starting business for this our Warri? Based on the time where you don't spend walking around with, women businesses around.
Okay, I go try this pigeon small.
Yes, make we do and they go.
So for me, for many women, many women feel say their destiny in a kitchen because of the environment, especially those days when many grow up. And when you say your destiny in a kitchen, they marry you for kitchen, they feel they see much for what you go feel come out from inside you. So when you work with many people, you discover, say, to come up with ideas of what they go feed do, people they struggle with them. But when you give yourself to personal development, they go meetings. Like many things we don't hear today, they come to tell you, say, there's greatness inside you. Look inside you, spark up something from inside you. All those kind of impressions, when the word they hear, they make for your mind, begin to reposition the way they see yourself. And when that transformation begins to happen, from those same people, you discover, say, great business ideas they come out. They'll discover, say, they get skill, they get knowledge, they get expertise where they go convert into products or service for the marketplace, where they will still fit build business, where they will fit they contribute also for the family as a stakeholder.
Fantastic. So the kind of network where they the kind of people where they hang out with, the kind of place where they go. Now all those things go determine how they go fit start something. Thank you, Mr. Victory. Mrs. Udo, I'm going to come to you and I hope say you go help us break them down some more. Mrs. Udo is a big banking officer. In fact, she don't work for bank today, so she day high up there. What I go ask you, man, if I know say for the banking world, the competition they very serious as it is for every other, working place. How the Warri woman go fit walk through that? Because I don't hear many stories of when women go tell you, say, they don't like me because I be woman. This place, they don't give chance to woman. They always oppress us. They don't want to make we grow for here. But you don't grow. What are those things will make you fit, walk through that whole process where they did now to the level where you did now?
Okay, thank you very much. Good afternoon, everybody. I did very happy with the question where you asked me. Because people get the impression, say, once you be banker, you be a shower. Once you be banker, now your body, they use grow. But I sit down here and tell you and say, I don't sell my body one day to sell bank products. Now, why it be like that? Now, because I determine, say, now this work I want to do. I read the products of the company where they work for. And I like the company where they work for. So if you like something, you go sell and wear. We they sell the same products. Now, true be that. But what differentiates you? Now, when customer they call you, they know they hear from you. When customer need quick service, you know they there. When customer, something new, they happen for the industry. Instead of you to be consultants to your customer, to tell them where to put their money, how to go about them, where they go get better returns. Your owner, ma, please give me money. They want to sack me. Uncle, give me money. They want to, banking don't change. Yeah. So if you know they bring value to the table, and they talk very, very highly with what that they call value. The same thing now we they sell. What differentiates you? They say you ready to add 1 naira, join the customer business. So I must tell all the women where they here, where they work for bank, say, the statistics don't show. So most of the people where they productive for bank, now women, go and check it out. So the men, they give them a run for their money. So where will they go? Things where will they do? engagement so we dey get, some men cannot, no dey fit do am. So wetin I go tell us again be say, know your work, do am well, believe in am, so that the next person wey sit down for your side go buy into your market.
Fantastic. Know your work, do am well, and believe in am. I'm just going to, I will come to Helen Abidaku now as a piggyback to your question where I just asked you now. Helen Abidaku, you after you start Kenyan Farms, you moved on to other things. You moved on to hospitality. Now you are the CEO for Microfinance Bank. So you are an executive director with Leverage Microfinance Bank. As a woman, one of the things women they complain most of the time now, I born pikin, I dey take care of the children. I want to do business, I not get time. If I go do my own finish, if I go do my husband own, if I go call. But you now, you get children, you get husband, you dey manage 3 businesses, and you still look nice like this. How you dey manage? I beg, tell us.
Hello. Okay. Thank you for the question. And just so you know, it's never really rosy. It's never rosy. It's actually very hard.
I beg, try break them down for us small. Make we hear.
It's never rosy. It's not all sweet. That's the truth. So looking at me, you cannot tell how it's going for me, except I actually talk about it. So once after starting Kenyan Farms, you know, I met my husband doing Kenyan Farms. And then, you know, he would always support, but at every given opportunity, he would tell me, I beg, you're bringing too much for this nonsense thing when you did do. At first, I will always feel very bad. Like, what do you mean nonsense? Do you know how much I'm making? Because as at then, I had, you know, I'm not the type of business owner that you will come to my shop and everywhere is so loaded, some are even trying to rot, and then staff are stealing. I like my space very clean. So the first thing I did was to have a factory space. Before the factory space, I used to use a part of our farm. We have an actual farm, like I already said. I used to use a part of the farm. Then I would supply gemstone, eggs. I went to Lagos and they went to look for, there's a particular man, Mr. Patrick. I got his contact on, I think, Naira Land or something like that. He had these, you know, these fancy crates you see in supermarkets and all those things. But then, because the whole shop thing wasn't there, it was just this farm, the chicken, and then the eggs. I said, me and Aboki, we cannot mix. The dealing with, I'm sorry to say Aboki, are you understanding? But I prefer doing business in a clean way. Are you understanding? So I decided to generate funds from doing this same dirty business, but in a clean way. So that's how come I now went to Lagos, got these crates, approached Gemstone. Gemstone is to buy from me. Are you understanding? And then we started doing smoked chicken and all sorts like that. But you know, after I met my husband, we got married, he will always tell me, the way you think, your product designs, everything. He said, this thing is too small to hold the capacity of your brain. Your brain is better than this. If you want to still keep doing this Kenyan, you must add other things. I was just like, this worry, what will I add? What will I add? I like this Kenyan. And I realized that he's the type of person, a very big shout out to my husband, a correct guy. I realized that he's the type of person that he thinks, starts up a business, he will tell you, oh yeah, hold this one. Then he will move to another one. And that's how come I started holding. He left the hotel runnings to me. And then I was running the hotel. I would even cook. I would do all sorts. And then at some point, he said, I want to own a bank. Are you ready to work with me? I said, I don't reach there before you even reach this. Tell me. I remember I was in Canada then. I just had my baby. I said, tell me what you want me to do. This was specifically about five years ago. Yes. And then he told me, you know, we are not bankers. Me, I did engineering, later turned to Mama Crayfish, like Brady will call me Madam Gary. And also, so how do we How do we dive into this thing? And that's when I started personal development. And now, even sitting in my office, having different banks come up to me, sometimes, to be very honest, they are talking and ChatGPT is doing something for me on the side.
Yes.
I'm serious. ChatGPT is doing something for me on the side. Google is doing something for me on the side. But I say, you know what? This seat, we are going to sit down there. And I am going to do it. And by the grace of God, I'm where I am today because it's something that I have decided to do. It's not rosy. You know, I will go around all these places. I will go to, from my house, drop my kids in school, sometimes check Kenyan farms, go to the factory to go and see what's going on, go to the hotel, go to the office. It sounds like a big deal, but I will just go round and round and round like that. When I get home, my feet is so swollen. Now this same man goes to tell me, say, hey, small girl, did they make I help you? Are you understanding? And then he helps me. That's how I'm able to go through all these things. Having the right community and support.
Fantastic. Having the correct husband, right? Okay. I'll just put that one there. Mama T, everybody will talk here since morning. They talk, put yourself out. Naomi says, Sparkup, come out, go online, but you did online. And one of the things me and you they talk about with the gossip Gen Z just now. Are there Gen Zs in the house? With the gossip now, me and Mama T the gossip now, and we were saying that one of the challenge today where people they get about putting themselves online, you are exposing yourself to dragging, right? And I know say once or twice you don't experience all this kind of thing before because someone is doing the post sometimes. I show you one thing from my DM that time. Someone is doing the post sometimes. They controversial. Some people they vex. How have you been able to? How you don't cope with trolling? Because many people for here now, we supposed to they show themselves. They fear to show themselves because they don't want me to drag them. How you they manage all those dragging?
Normal thing. This life, your eye get too strong. Your eye goes strong. And not be everything where person talk, you go listen or you go answer. Because Facebook and Instagram say what's on your mind. It don't mean say the word when you talk so you dey right. But if you talk if they contradict people will still speak their mind. You don't understand? Because it gets some topic where they say they find and say, if you can't talk, I go be like say you be bad person. But I know the reason now. The thing do me one can go ask. You don't understand? But dragging a normal thing. Because me, I don't do politics before. I don't be counselor. I don't do different things. So I'm into politics. I know say, for this life, for you to handle things, you go
strong your eye. Okay.
You'll get at and not be everything you go take personal. Some not be personal thing. Some people say Wi-Fi, maybe they connect Wi-Fi for one bank where they near there. They go cost your life. Then you can't go the answer there.
Yes.
No, you know answer. You just go the person. Some like me, I go just go the person page. Look and aspire.
So not get level.
I say my live on the shots. My head. Because money day. Facebook pays. They pay in dollars. So if you get anything within your mind where you like to talk, if you say the world could be one kind of just talker. You go see maybe so in the topic could just carry crack. Money they go. They cost you na money. They laugh you na money.
All
they
right.
shout on na money.
So,
you go see how much you make. You go see them for there. They go pay you.
At the end of the day.
Yeah, at the end of the day. So we are open to criticize. We're not the fear saying they not criticize us because we don't know say for this earth where you did so you not go feel perfect.
All
For
right.
the imperfect, people they find and say, no, she's not perfect. She just talk her mind. Some topic they grant. If you talk her man, then they call me go Lagos. Say, why you they talk like that? I say, they tell you now what people wait there around me they feel. I've seen a lot. Not be everything they go they put. Women. If not the way we women they say we won't try for worry, now we see people they help us. We don't go far.
Okay.
So I want to comment on maybe someone they worry, maybe someone still they start, maybe someone don't go far. Men one, they encourage one.
Right.
The words of encouragement is they go far many times, but people not they understand.
Okay.
So please encourage one another. Anything you do, not say worry that they gun shit where. You feel open store, they the store they eat your meat pie. They say, no mind now, so let it go open.
Yes, the market. They drink. Oh, sometimes if you eat, be bad.
So if you not get hot.
So if you not get hard,
Yes.
to be millionaire go hard.
All right. So
Make the heart strong, small.
your heart must strong. You must be bold.
You must be bold, oh.
And audacious. Fantastic.
Then you go know what it good. Because sometimes we know what it good. You like to do the thing way not good. So when you know what it good finish, what it mean you want to go do the thing way not good? It don't make sense. So now all those things, now when I go they look to they do business, worry they're not they encourage person. No. You must get small wish.
Okay.
If you go buy a direct and say, this a direct farm on a buy. About this a direct, so people like what they do for Biokuta.
Okay, Mama T.
Women be strong. I love you.
You must have strong guy. All right, so 30 seconds each for Victory and Madam Maureen. Victory, what do you think Warri women need to begin to do now from your experience that they need to do from this meeting?
It's what's already happening here. More given to personal development. The more you develop yourself, the more of your capacity you realize, and then the more you can fly.
Fantastic. So continue to build your network and be in events like this. So if you're here today, prepare for the next event. Madam Maureen, final words for the Warri woman in, I don't speak English again now. Final word for the Warri woman where they worry and is in the corporate world. What do you think they need to do? What's that fault that you see that we did there since we did they do wrongly, and what do they need to begin to do right now?
Okay, thank you very much for that. First off, I would say that I feel blessed to have passed through the journey of Warri. I'm not from here, but I lived here for 12 years. And I keep telling people that I meet, if you didn't pass through Warri, it's not complete somehow. You know why? Warri opens your eyes to the point that no means nothing.
Yeah.
Then it gives you an edge, which is first Warri not the carry last. It's a plus. So let's not take it negatively, because people will just see you as if you don't have it put together, she go wash you. That's when I mean wash you down. So add it to knowing what you are doing. If you say you open eye and you know what you do. Yeah. So when you open eye and you know what you do, you go front. Right? Another thing is, for the Warri professionals, I know we have some professionals here. You might think the market is small. It's not small. It's not small. Go out and prospect that business. There's what we call borderless marketing here. You don't have to be in the States to make the money that you're making. So go out. I'm looking at you. You know it's you I'm looking at. Go out and do borderless marketing.
Talk out for pigeons so that they go understand.
Go outside. Go look for businesses where they outside Warri. You don't need to wait for only the Warri
No focus on only Warri alone.
Don't focus on only Warri people. Because you feel they here for Warri, but your biggest number one customer, they may be Bayelsa. Waiting in the supply, maybe nails. Are you getting? They get them. So don't focus in this circle.
Yes.
Warri to the world is not just a slogan.
True.
It's a movement.
True.
We are actually changing the narratives. And the professionals and the people who are doing businesses and doing it well here, your names are going all out. So to the women who are here, you are doing fantastic. You are doing fantastic. And I have come for that woman that is saying that all these ones where they talk, they talk. Me where they here, I just start my marriage. I just born this small baby. Where I want to start from. I don't even get work where they do. Please, my sister, go back to your room. I hope say you where they talk to. You write to. If you don't write, you don't miss. So you go wait and stay glued to Sparkup to get some receipts. Go back and check your notes. God will create all of us. Create us with one talent at least. What if that thing where you they do, where you know say, even if you do and they not pay you, you go they enjoy the do. Now there you go start from there. You feel just say, The way you wear born that pikin, the way they dress your pikin. Some people, they not go school, but when you see their children come out, you will not be, you not go believe, say, na person will not go school, dress pikin like this. You know, say na talent.
Sure.
Go start from there. You get something for your hand. Not be me go find am for you. Now you go find them by yourself. So go look for them because he did there.
Thank you. On that high note, we'll end this panel session. Please put your hands together for all my panelists. Thank you so much for coming. Thank you, Mama T. Thank you, Mrs. Abida Kun. Thank you, Madam Maureen. And also, Victory Gelugo.
Area, I want to talk about some other businesses where we say we fit do. You understand? Not be to open shop, put glass, put shelf, put AC. They turn around, you know they sell. Like me now, they 2 days into show business. Granites, sand, cement. All those are business. Now only big man go they call you. I just say I give you the secret so that anybody who say want go into that business may focus. And a big man go they call you sand, granite, cement. Other businesses there, but you see that particular business, so your phone call you go fear. Now my one error I want give you be that.
So first. DJ, I don't hear you, man of vessel. First, Mama Tina, you be this. No hide for person back. Until they call you Mama Tina, my eye clear. I know now. I say you make up everything, your marama. You can't be like say, no be you be this. You did this guy so. Hey, now Sparkup, now drag you come outside there. I bet wanna clap for Mama Tina. Mona hail and wear. I they put fire emoji where under your comments now. And they always gather there. So I hear you talk and say, hey. So you agree be mentor? I feel up this suit now and say mentor. Forget suit. Oh. You know like mentor me? You know what mentor me? I say I what? That lie. Leave him. No be you talk and say now where the money day. Now they where the money day now. Please, I bet Mona let me gather clap for them. I bet let me clap for them. Mona let me gather and give them now. 2 seconds now. Person don't open Instagram account. I say I no go use my name today. I go begin talk anyhow. If they cash you, Mama T no go deliver you. But more just they follow. I bet Mona let me give them clap again. Thank you very, 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 very much. Today is sweet. It be like the one we no go end. Okay. Please, if anyone has questions, we are absolutely open to receive those questions, but we'll give it the time that it is needed. Please, before we go on, I would like us to know that there will be a live business pitch session, and make I break them down. Yeah. Just in case you get the one where you do, where we say, now we'll go follow you join body. Now we'll go follow you put money. Whether na so I mean the money where you go return later. You understand? If you get any business today, opportunity they say you go take your mat by yourself. Either you take and build yourself or you take and do yourself. You understand? But you go take your mount, you talk. You talk, people will come. Everybody come with 2 eyes and 2 ears. So as they talk, some people go here, they go say, may you come. They'll gather put hand for the business. Today, it go happen. So may nobody say, but they not quick tell us now. I don't reach Benin before. I hear say that they do that one today. But they do one. So make you know say, it go happen. All right? And in case if you didn't catch up with that week, there will be a live business pitch session. And we would like you to know that the Sparkup conference, the Sparkup Women Conference organizing team, they are absolutely intent on making sure that that happens. So there are 5 entrepreneurs here today who will get that chance. Now, which one important pass? Make a first ask everybody. Which one come first? Na egg abi na chicken? On our think and when who first come? Na the egg abi na the chicken? If you say chicken, raise your hand. If you say egg, raise your hand. Everybody done the drag now. But I shall see this question, man, not lie. It no consign me the one where you pick. I they chop the two. I go chop rice and chicken. I say me they put egg on top. The thing be like genocide. We just they kill their generation, but they no greed die. Abi una no understand? They no greed die. So now, if I want to ask us, which one they important pass? Health or wealth? Man, I talk well. Which one they important pass? Health or wealth? Health. Not be money that they take go find the health. If you go chop well, not be better money. Say you see they pick the health, You see they pick the health, People for here no agree. Now health. Oh yeah, which one they important pass? Health or wealth? Okay now, as everybody don't agree, say now health. We go talk some things now. We be say it dey very, very, very important. And this one, I may go sit down, join the people we go come, where I go ask question. One of them, when I don't hear from her before, but get with her, I won't tell you now. I'm not sure say she talk and when she been they talk earlier. She not talk am. She never talk am at all. She never even see me. Okay. But I will call the two people. I'll call the two people. So, I beg, make everybody pay attention. Because as we don't talk, say na health, they important parts. Make it not be say by the time where your business come blow, where everywhere come soft. Now that time come reach, say, you know, get the capacity to enjoy the fruit of your labor. So please, let us welcome Dr. Ojo. Let us welcome Dr. Ojo. Please let us welcome Dr. Ojo. Please let us welcome Dr. Ojo. Also, we welcome Dr. Ojo. I have questions that I'll ask him. Please, let's put our hands together for Dr. Ojo. Dr. Ojo will be coming on. And also, I'd like to welcome Miss Fafa. Yeah. Let's welcome Miss Fafa. Yes, sir. Good afternoon, sir. Okay. Please, let's put our hands together for them. Let's put our hands together for them. Thank you all very, very much. Thank you very much. Dr. Ojo, good evening. Please, I'd like you to just check your microphone. Okay.
Good evening.
All right. Good evening. So, Dr. Ojo, you and I are one of the few men who are here today. And blessed are we amongst women. Yes, and such that there's another woman, in the middle of us right now. But I want to ask you a question quickly. This is a health and wellness segment of this conference. And as much as we do not have all of the time to deal with this, I would just like to ask you, and I also like to mix it with the pigeon concept because I think I really enjoyed that pigeon bit earlier on. You're good with pigeon now.
I'll do my best.
No. Okay, Miss Fafa, are you good with pigeon?
I'll try.
You try. Okay, so I'll try to balance. I'll try to do a mix of it. All right. So, Dr. Ojo, what I want to ask you quickly, for women who are trying to be given to the excellence that the Sparkup Women Conference is pushing, to the diligence the Sparkup Women Conference is pushing, at this age, looking at this, average demographic gathering that we have here, what are the things you would say they should be mindful of? Yeah? What are the things that you should say, okay, they should be mindful of, as they grow older? Because time happens to all of us. Time happens to all of us. So with the passage of time, what are the things you say they should be mindful of?
Okay, thank you very much for the question. Well, just as you said in the beginning, health is wealth. No matter the amount of money we make, the business that we do, if you don't have very good health to manage it, it becomes a problem. Now, you can have all the money in the world and then drive the best cars. Even if you are being driven, if you have a Rolls Royce, one of the best ways to enjoy it is you driving it yourself. You enjoy the ambience, the mechanics of the car, and all of that. But if you have a very ill person that they have to take to the hospital in a Rolls Royce, it becomes a problem. So they have to carry the person out of the vehicle, they have to move the person into the consulting room, move the person into the ward. Because the person has everything but deficient of good health. So now, what I would say is, as we grow older, men, women, merely, there are certain things that we need to pay special attention to, particularly concerning our health, part of which we include our blood pressures, our blood sugar, our cholesterol, and certain changes that we may notice in our body, no matter how subtle these changes appear to be. If you're not sure, then go to the hospital, ask a qualified person, what am I noticing? What is changing? What is this growth? What is this discharge? What is this pain? Where is it coming from? What is the origin? It makes it very simple. So as we grow older, like I said, the blood pressure, because you discover that most people may be in this hall, may be outside, and then they have elevated blood pressure, which are referred to as hypertension. And then people are not even aware that they are hypertensive. People are just going by their normal business, trying to make ends meet. And then you have someone who is having persisting headaches. You're having someone who is having dizzy spells. You're having someone who is becoming aware, overtly aware of their heartbeat. And they just think it's something ordinary. So someone has persistent headache, is taking paracetamol. The headache comes down, then comes back again. He takes paracetamol. He gets better just for a few. And then for the first time, now maybe the person decides to go to the hospital and then gets that blood pressure checked and discovers that you're having values of over 200, over 100 for the first time. We see people come to the hospital, not just because of these symptoms, because hypertension is usually referred to as a silent killer. It doesn't have signs and symptoms, unlike malaria. Someone has a fever, someone has body pains, someone has a bitter taste, but it's just there, and then most people don't know. So sometimes people come to the hospital for the first time with complications. So someone has suddenly had a stroke, and then people say, we saw him yesterday, or we saw him the day before yesterday. He was fine. We saw this person this morning. I can swear we spoke together. I can swear we had that phone call. And then they tell the person that, he's in the hospital, he's unconscious. Or he's in the hospital, he cannot move one hand, he cannot move one leg. Because for the first time, the person is even getting to know that they are hypertensive. But if we pay very close attention, there will be subtle signs to tell us that something is definitely going wrong. The same thing too for blood sugar. You discover that people may notice that maybe I'm going to urinate a bit more frequently than usual. So this is me that maybe from morning till night, I probably will go urinate once or twice, depending on what the weather is. But now I have to go urinate almost 7 to 10 times. And then this is quite unusual. You see, a whole lot of persons may not even take cognizance of it. They just allow it be that, let me just leave it to chance. And then some people may discover that once they urinate, they see ants coming to gather around it. And then they are unbothered, you understand? So some people may also note that they are beginning to lose weight. Some people are having excess boils on their body. Some women are having abnormal vaginal discharge. So they're just looking at it that, okay, probably it's something that will go away. Or probably you just want to wish it away. That ultimately it will go by itself.
So I get the overview that you've given us. And my next question, I'll come back to it. I really want you to just, prepare, to answer it. Yeah? I really want you to prepare to answer it. Now, a lot of depreciation on the human body, on the woman, man, anywhere, on the human body. I think we're quick to push it aside and attribute it to, maybe it's just stress. So, I will want you to speak to that concept of stress and stress, routine, and discipline when it comes to, optimizing one's health. So I want you to actually prepare to come that. I'm going to come to that, but I want to come to Miss Fafa. So, Ma, apart from the fantastic way you're looking, something amazed me, because I personally didn't see it coming. All right, ladies and gentlemen, the wonderful person sitting beside me right now is a thriving, buzzing cancer survivor. Yep. And I've been looking at you in awe, but I was not told to do this so that I'll just look at you. Yes, and so I'll just ask you, just when you found out the very first time, what was it? What were the signs? What were the actions you took? Was there a phase of denial? Was there something, do you understand what I'm saying? Yeah. So when you found out the first time, what was the build up to the final and what are the immediate steps before we come back to the journey to where you are right now?
Thank you very much for the question. Let me just take you a little aback. When I actually found out myself because I detected a lump whilst I was breastfeeding. I had a baby. And immediately something just struck me because of the little knowledge I had about all these things, that could this be breast cancer? But at a point I wanted to just tell myself, no, that's not possible. But at a point, it strikes me and I'm like, what if it is confirmed? Fast forward, I went to the hospital. I did all the labs and the tests I had to do, and it was confirmed. The very day the news was broken to me, the confirmed news, my whole world came shattering right in front of me. That I won't lie to you. But it took a lot of grace, a lot of community, family support to take me through whatever I had to go through. And this is me sitting here. It wasn't easy. It took a lot of grace, that I won't lie to you. But I thank God I was able to go through, and this is me here today. And that is just to tell any woman here that you can thrive beyond limitations. It is a mindset game. Our keynote speaker spoke about it. Everything starts from the mind. If you tell yourself, I can do it, you can do it. The truth is, I've met a lot of people who passed on during our treatment journey. Cancer didn't kill them. Cancer didn't kill them. But the mindset is like, I can't go through this. This is too much. I remember going to the hospital, the doctor said, you have to do chemotherapy, you come back every 3 weeks for another session. After chemo, you have to do a surgery. After surgery, you have to do radiation. After radiation, you have to do an operotomy. And I'm like, what is all this? To what end? When are we starting and when are we ending? To me, it was like, how many years is all this going to take? And then they tell you, you have to take care of yourself. You make sure you don't get infected with any form of disease or anything. You don't have to catch a cold. And I'm like, how do I even prevent catching a cold? But to God be the glory. He saw me through. But it's a mindset thing. You have to brace up for anything that comes your way. I tell my friends, in life, things happen. Life happens. Adversities come in different forms.
not all adversity comes to break you. Some are just a transformating phase, if you ask me. At a point in time, my life was just, if you ask me, I could say, just too perfect. Everything was working too well for me. But I just felt maybe the pace at which I was going, God wanted to hide me. He wanted me to slow down. The Bible says what? This sickness is not unto death. So certain sicknesses are not unto death. They just come to make you maybe know God better, draw closer to Him, or a transformative phase. Because some years back, if you asked me to come and sit here and talk at the Sparkup conference, I don't think I would have been able to do it. But our keynote speaker said what? Your story is your gift. No matter what you are going through, if it's cancer, if it's kidney, it could be anything. Go through, heal, and make an impact. Thank you.
So, now I think my awe in looking at you right now has increased. Now, the reason why it increased is because the truth of the matter is, whether we like it or not, what we really don't get to see survivors of diseases that we call terminal. Am I speaking the minds of everyone? A lot of times, either because we don't even know people are dealing with it, or because they simply didn't survive it. Okay? So now you have given us the idea of when it came, it wasn't as though you planned it. It wasn't as though you broke down somewhere. You discovered it yourself. So I'll ask you, because, I know he must be cooking the answers to the questions I'm coming back to ask him. There's a reason why I set it up like that. Now, so you're going to tell us, I would like you to share with us as a matter of, your journey from that point of diagnosis till, the point of being, certified, free, and now. What are the immediate changes to routine and nutrition and practices that you had to begin to deploy the moment, you were done with that phase of, okay, I've got this, the doctor has seen this, and these are the things I need to do? Yes.
Yeah, thank you. The first thing I want to say is, let's be mindful of what we eat. That's the first thing I want to say. When I was diagnosed, the doctor told me, look, it doesn't matter whatever we give you, you have to be intentional about yourself. You have to be intentional about what you eat. I tell my friends, I can't imagine you drinking soda after 40. After 40, what are you taking soda for? That was even way before I was diagnosed. We have to be very intentional about what we eat. The doctors, the oncologists will tell you the cancer cells feed on sugar. I know sugar comes in various forms. I don't want to go there. But sugar, the cancer cells feed on sugar. So if you've been diagnosed with cancer, why are you taking sugar? So immediately I had to take everything sweet out of my diet. Whether it's cook, a pap, porridge, whatever it is, there's nothing like sugar. And I try incorporating that into the kids' life. And I'll advise everyone here to do it. Look, chemotherapy is no child's play. Chemotherapy is no child's play. I'm sure everyone sitting here would have experienced or has a friend, a family, or someone who has gone through cancer. If you haven't, I pray you never get the opportunity to see one, because chemotherapy is not child's play. Immediately, I had to start eating well. Eating well doesn't mean eating a lot of protein, eating a lot of carbohydrates, no. Eating in portion and making sure whatever you eat, you ask yourself, this food I am eating, what is in it for me? Am I just eating to be full, or I'm just eating because I'm hungry? Whatever you eat, ask yourself, what is in it for me? What are the benefits? Because after chemo, you now have to go through a surgery. After the surgery, I had to go through radiation. After radiations, the doctor said, no, you have to take out your ovaries, you have to take off your fallopian tubes. Me sitting here, I'm a woman, but I must be very frank with you, I am almost like a man now, because when it comes to, excuse me to say, feelings or nothing, I don't have anything. When it even comes to being intimate with my partner, it's like it's a whole issue.
And that topic is going to be discussed another day. So please, it's best we take very good care of ourselves. We take our medical checkups very, very serious. Thank you.
Thank you. I'm particularly grateful because you've shown the courage to even touch, to point to areas where a whole lot of people would rather not just mention it, hey, that's it, and that's it. And maybe I think the gravity of it, it's not just to make us feel heavy-hearted. The gravity of it is something I believe should have us take heed to the warnings that she gave, It means these little things, that is what they can metamorph into, all right? And again, I just want us to appreciate her. Thank you very much for joining us to do this. Before I come back to you, man, I'd like to ask Dr. Ojo. A lot of people attribute early symptoms of anything to stress. And I know that it usually leads to, wrong diagnosis, wrong prescription and all of that. How would you describe the concept of stress, and the human body through time, and what you would say we should do now that we're all pushing and ensuring that all channels are, pursued to ensure that we bring out our best?
Okay, thank you very much. I'd want to start by saying that in our daily endeavors, going out, coming in, making decisions, trying to make ends meet, we're all exposed to one form of stress or the other. Whether you work privately, you do business, or you work for government, at some point you might just be pushing yourself to the limit, and then you're not able to balance stress, life, health. And then most persons, when they have symptoms, the next thing is, oh, I think it's just stress. I probably will sleep it away. And then most people will sleep, wake up, and then the symptoms are still there. They've not gone away. Now, if we push ourselves to the limit as humans, at some point you break down. There's a way your body tells you that you are going beyond the limit, and then you need to slow down. Now, even if it's due to stress, your body tells you maybe some form of exhaustion, undue tiredness that you're beginning to experience, and then you know that I really need to slow down. And when you don't slow down, then the inevitable may just happen. Now, for most diseases, they actually have signs and symptoms that may be a pointer to what exactly may be going on in the body. For example, someone is beginning to notice a lump while taking their bath or creaming their body. That is not stress. Now, someone notices that there's an injury around the nipple area or any other part of the breast. That is not stress. Someone may notice that they are beginning to have abnormal nipple discharge. That means that this person is not breastfeeding, but is beginning to see some discharge, particularly bloody or black-colored discharge. That's not due to stress. Something is definitely going on. Or the person is having some form of unexplained weight loss or swelling in their armpits. That is not stress. Something is definitely going on. Or a woman is beginning to notice an abnormal vaginal discharge that she may have gone to the hospital for, gotten treatment maybe, and then it doesn't seem to be going away. Or some form of contact bleed. Now, contact bleed is if the woman meets with her husband, she notices that she sees blood almost every time she meets with her husband, and then she's having lower abdominal pain, coupled with foul-smelling vaginal discharge. That's not due to stress. That is the body practically telling her that there's something going on here in this cervix area. There's something going on here in this breast area. There's something going on here in this urinary tract area. There's something going on. And then if we are very keen and very, very observant, most of these things can sometimes be caught early. And early detection will save a lot of stress. Now, there's a usual saying that if the cancer discovers you, it's actually worse than when you discover it. So let's say perchance you discover it that, this is wrong. Now, the cost of chemo, the aggressiveness of the condition to start with, and then the cost of treatment may not be as aggressive as that the person has now become overtly symptomatic. Now the person has to undergo several sessions of chemo, the person has to go. So the treatment is a bit more compared to if the person found out. So I think that if we just pay very, very close attention to our body, it will actually tell us a lot that is going on. And then if we do these regular checks, particularly per age. So someone has come of age for a pap smear, let's have it done. Someone has come of age for mammography, let's have it done. You understand? Some of these things that can help detect some of these clinical conditions early. Someone checks their blood pressure regularly, another person checks their sugar regularly, cholesterol regularly, things that can be pointers to something ominous, and then you're able to catch it early. Thank you.
Please, let's put our hands together for the both of them. I mean, because I really think it is this instructive health precautions that we take for granted the most. You know, we want to cover up everything. I mean, and a lot of times what we're covering up, we don't even know. All right. Now, Ms. Fafa, now that you are here, all right, now that you are here, I want you to speak. You've given a good idea of the mindset, yeah, of the mindset of someone who had to, also work on their minds and survive that kind of experience. Beyond you speaking, all right, beyond you speaking and giving these instructions, how do you seek to pay that experience, forward? How are you currently, paying it forward? Especially concerning those who are, for lack of a better word, I would say, who are much younger. How are you seeking to pay it forward?
Thank you. I have a foundation now. The name of the foundation is the Jidula Pink Foundation. Jidula means a warrior, someone who has fought and has won. And the pink stands for cancer. So what I do is I do a lot of advocacy, my community, my church, schools, workplaces, and I try to let people know there is hope. Because when some people are diagnosed, immediately they tell me to be spiritual. And please, I'm begging everyone here, cancer is a sickness, it's a terminal illness. The earlier we get that notion out of our mind that it's spiritual, the better. We are all Christians, we are Muslims, we all believe in something. Prayer works, but prayer without action, you will die. I won't lie to you. Prayer without actions, you will die. There are people who say, this is spiritual, I just want to stay home, I'm going to a prayer camp. They go pray. By the time they finish praying and realize it is getting worse, they now go back to the hospitals. And the doctors are not ready to do anything to help you because they just tell you came in late. It is always best to go to the hospital, do what you have to do, and then back it up with prayers. So what I do is I do a lot of advocacy on radio stations. I go in person, I do virtual, I do Zoom. And I'm sure Elo, who is here, was once in a Zoom meeting I had with the visionary African women before we finally met in Morocco in person. So that is what I'm doing for now. That is what I'm doing for now, trying to impact knowledge. And then please, let's take our medical checks very serious. Lifestyle changes. Apart from what we do, let's try to relax. Rest is very important. As women, we carry everything. We carry ourselves, we carry our children, we carry our husbands, family members, everything. The keynote speaker spoke about it. When was the last time you just even had to put your phone down and say, today I am having a me time? I don't remember the last time a lot of us did that. Let's be intentional about ourselves. At the end of the day, if something happens to you and you pass away, your kids will suffer. Your husband will marry another woman. If you are not careful, she won't even take care of your children the way you would want it. Let's be intentional about ourselves. Let's exercise. Let's join fun groups. Let's be happy. Happy from within. Let's be intentional about ourselves. So about the question you asked, that is how I'm trying to impact lives. I do a lot of advocacy work. Thank you.
All right. Please now, if you're happy and you know, clap your hands. All right. So now we're going to just do something quickly because of our time. I'm hoping that we're going to have questions. Maybe 1, 2, 3 people. Yeah, there's a mic that will be brought to you from where you are, so someone can come forward just to help me get the microphone. So just 3 people, 1 from each row, 1 from each row, 1 from each row. Somebody has a question, just raise your hand. If you don't have I believe you should have. Okay, I've got 1 person there. Do I have a hand here? All right, now I've got 2. I don't have anybody in the middle, so I'll take the 2 here and the 1 here. Please, let each person who raised their hand stand up. Thank you very much. Thank you. Yeah, that's the first lady right there. That's the second. There's another person there. I'd like the 3 of you to please just come forward. Please just come forward. Please come forward. All right, the 4th lady can join now, yes. So you can join them now. So let it be 4 of you. Please, let's quickly come forward. I'd like to wrap this up real quick, but the questions are quite important. So I'd like us to do it and do justice to it. Thank you. Thank you. Oh, okay. I thought I counted 4, but I'm seeing 5. This is where I stand and make sure we stick to time. Start with anybody. No biases. So this is it. Please let our questions be brief. Let it be compact. And there's no shame in it. If somebody has asked the question you wanted to ask, you can just point to them and then you just return to your seat. You get it? All right.
Good afternoon, everyone.
Sorry, please, before you go on. Panelists, I would like that all the questions are asked together. So in one swoop, you give your takes on it, and we'll bring it to a close. Yeah, let's go. Oh, are we okay?
Maybe you are putting on bra. Maybe throughout the day you are wearing your bra. That is the cause of cancer in the breast. Ma, is it true?
Please, let's put our hands together for the questions that have been asked. And like I mentioned to us, they will just speak one after the other, and that will be the close of this session. Believe me, there's still a whole segment where other questions will come up and we'll be able to attend to them. Over to you, sir. And Ma, I don't know who would go first.
Okay, thank you very much for the questions. I'll be taking the one on depression. Now, depression is so bad that sometimes depression goes unnoticed. Now, the person who appears happiest in this hall could be the saddest person here. And then the person sees every other person, hey, how are you? How's everything? Have you been? Oh my God, I'm doing so well and everything. And then if you've actually been online and you've actually seen some stories of persons who actually had their birthdays close to the times that they committed suicide, you actually see that some of them actually appeared so happy. They were shining their teeth because you need to put up face for people. So you try to hide whatever it is that is going on. However, for people who are close to them, there are subtle signs of depression that you would know. Now, if someone is unduly sad, yes, we all become sad. If something happens now, you hear a bad news about something, yes, you're going to feel bad about it. But someone is unduly sad. Nothing has happened, no news, everything seems to be going well, then that could be depression. There's a depressive fatigue that when you look at this person, you could actually tell that maybe this person is depressed. Now, the person may now not find pleasure in previously pleasurable activities. So you see someone who usually used to be very outgoing, loves going for events, loves going for church programs, and now the person doesn't want to go again. So the person just prefers to be on their own, in their rooms, by themselves. The person doesn't want to talk to anybody. You say, oh, there's tribe program, Sparkup, let's go. I don't want to go. Let's go to church. I don't want to go to church. Let's go for a birthday party. I don't want to go. So the person prefers. And then in some cases, you just see the person sleeping, and then the person gains a lot of weight. So if you look closely, you might actually be able to tell. Now, some people, depression is so bad that some people begin to nurse suicidal ideation. Now, nursing suicidal ideation is that idea of suicide begins to come to them. And then at some point, some people may have that irresistible urge to actually take action based on what it is that they are passing through. So if someone is depressed, you know someone who is depressed or maybe passing through depression at this time, one of the most important things is support. Support in terms of maybe seeking help. There's what is known as a cognitive behavioral therapy, in which you're able to talk to the person, you're able to encourage the person, and then there are specialists that are actually in charge of some of these things who can, because if I talk to someone, I'm just giving words of encouragement, the person probably may feel, well, you're talking like this, you don't know what I'm passing through. That's why you're talking like this. Life is going on well for you. You have a good life. That's why you're talking like this. So there are people who are trained. And then there are actually sometimes the depression itself is due to an imbalance of certain chemical substances in the brain. So as much as you have spoken to this person, you have counseled this person, nothing might change except the person is started on certain drugs that are known as antidepressants. I've seen people who have come in very poorly to the hospital, and then they've been started on antidepressant medications, and you just watch things turn around for them. They just become like a brand new of themselves. So these medications does work. Thank you.
Thank you. About the lady who asked about her sister's issue, I am very sorry about her sister's issue. But things like this can be prevented. The reason why I think her husband didn't decide to disclose her issue to anyone was because he was scared of stigmatization. The stigmatization is too much. You tell someone a secret, or you tell someone, oh, my sister, my brother, this is what I'm going through. The next time the person picks the phone, you hear say this person is sick, now you're concerned. You know they're sick. Instead of us being kind with our words and finding ways to console each other in times of difficulties, all we are concerned about is how to discuss it. If you are discussing me, I'm sure you don't even know your health status. That's why you are discussing me. You don't have any idea what's wrong with you. At least I know mine and I'm treating it. I take my medications daily. What about you? You who just picked up that phone to call somebody, say, you don't hear say this person don't sick. You don't hear say this person don't sick. Let's be kind. Let's be kind with our words. Someone can just see you and say, hey, I remember I was a little heavier than this. A friend just saw me and said, hey, you've become very slim. Oh, what's happening? And in my mind, I'm like, God forgive you. Because that wasn't even the right way to put it. You could even ask, hey, are you on weight loss or something? But just say, hey, what's happening? It's like these few days you've come down a lot. No, you don't talk like that. And it is because of stigmatization, people fear to talk. Because the person knows, I have just told one person, before you realize the whole community knows you've been diagnosed with cancer, which shouldn't be. The best you can do to help the person is console the person, advise the person, go to the hospital, let's pray together. I'm coming to visit today, let's go for a walk. Let's be kind. Let's be mindful of the things that we say. I am very sorry about your sister. I understand everything you are going through as a family, because cancer doesn't affect just the patient. It affects the whole family. But I am sorry to say at this point, all you can do is show her all the love you can. Let her last days be very peaceful, be prayerful. Let her have a very deep connection with God. I am not God. God is the healer of all sicknesses. So all I can say is, let her draw closer to God. Show her all the love you can. But when it comes to remedy, at this point, I'm sorry, there's nothing we can really advise on. Thank you. And God help you. And then with the second question
go on.
about the brassiere, the bra, is a myth. Scientifically, it's not been proven. It's a myth. But I advise you don't wear bras that are very tight. I advise, if you can, the ones with the metal under, you avoid it, if you can. But scientifically, it's not been proven. But from what we hear, the stories we hear when we go to the hospital, someone is like, I realized anytime I come back from work, there's a mark beneath my breast. And then maybe fast forward, I realized there was a lump growing or something. So if you can, I don't use roll-on. No, I don't use roll-on at all. I don't wear bras with the metal under. It's a myth though, but I just try to be very careful. So scientifically, it's not been proven, but let's just be very careful with what we do. Yeah. Thank you.
That's all right. Okay, so I have one more question, and because of the sensitivity of this question, it came in handwritten. And again, it's absolutely understandable. The panelists just spoke on how, others are likely to react, when they know you're dealing with something. And so it's okay if anybody pursues discretion, about communicating their health issues. And I think ideally too, it's against the law to even disclose people's medical records and all of that. So I'll just read it in summary. A married woman who's just started a new job 9 months ago, but since the first month at the job, she's been having a yellow discharge, breaking out with painful urine, and abdominal pain. She's used drugs, it keeps coming back. Now what can she do again? Because all the tests keep coming back to say It is UTI every month.
Okay, thank you very much. I get to see a whole lot of that in the hospital. And then I'd want to differentiate two things. Number one is, if someone is having frequent urination, small volume, painful urination, low abdominal pain, yes, that looks like it's an urinary tract infection. Now, sometimes people may mistake it with a vaginal infection. Now, for a vaginal infection, the person would notice that they are having abnormal vaginal discharge. Now, the vaginal discharge usually varies with the individual's menstrual cycle. But over the years, you'll be able to tell that this is normal for me, this is abnormal in terms of volume, that's the quantity, in terms of the odor, how it smells, in terms of consistency, in terms of color. So most women can actually tell that this is normal for me, and then most women can actually tell this is abnormal. Now, I'm going to delve into the two. Now, for a vaginal infection that a woman is treating that keeps coming back, now, something to be very careful about is, one, if you are treating and then you're not treating the source from which this may be coming, for a man, the only time a man would know that he probably has an infection is if he goes to urinate and then he has pain on urination. That's the only time the man will go to the hospital. But it doesn't mean that he's not a carrier. So the man feels that I'm good, there's nothing wrong with me. And then the woman comes to tell him that I'm noticing some discharge. They say, at all, it's not from me. I don't know anything about it. I'm good. I don't have any symptoms. However, he could be a carrier. So you see that most times when you go to the hospital, when you get treated, the man himself too should equally get tested and treated. Otherwise, the woman gets treated, and most women will concur that at the moment you are treated, you actually feel better for a few days, and then later the symptoms may begin to reoccur again. Why? Because you've treated yourself, but you have not treated the person. And then usually, most of the time, we even advise that for the period of treatment, that you probably abstain, both the man and the woman, so that you both get treated well. Now, there are other things that may predispose to a vaginal infection that may not just be that, okay, it's sex. One is vaginal douching. Vaginal douching is a woman washing the vagina, maybe probably using soap. Now, most women would probably want the vagina, in our minds, we think it will smell like strawberry or it will smell like pineapple. And so there are a lot of things here and there you want to apply. And then these things changes the pH of the vagina. And then God has created it that there are organisms that are naturally there, and their work is to prevent other abnormal organisms from being there. And so someone goes in using medicated soap to wash it away, apply it inside, the place must smell good. And then all of a sudden, the person is having abnormal vaginal discharge. That's vaginal douching, it's not good. Another practice that you find is, you see people when they want to wash, they would wash, and it will surprise you to note that some people will wash from behind forwards, not knowing that you wash from forwards behind. The reason for that is if you keep washing from behind forward, you are introducing the microorganisms from the anal area to the vaginal area, and then there's going to be continuous vaginal infection from time to time. Now, another very important part will be during sexual intercourse. Now, the kind of sex that you practice. Now, for people who practice oral sex, now the saliva contains a myriad of bacteria. And so you carry those myriads of bacteria and introduce it in. How will there not be infection? There definitely would be infection. And then for other persons, it might not just be the type of sex that is practiced, but also for the sake of lubrication. So instead of using a lubricant, or instead of being ready for that penetration, you now decide to use saliva as the lubricant. There's no how that there wouldn't be recurring vaginal discharge for a female. So if we pay attention to these things, and then we can put them aside, you get tested. And then sometimes if you've been using antibiotics again and again, sometimes the antibiotics are for 5 to 7 days, and then you use them for 3 days, and you're already better, and you stop. The next time you have it used for 2 days, you are better, then you stop. After some time, you become resistant to that antibiotic, so that even if they give you, it will not work. And then you'll be wondering what is going on, what is going on. And then you see a couple of persons, they've already started antibiotics even before going to the hospital to get tested. So most times the culture may not culture just about anything, you understand? Now for urinary tract infection, you notice that the urethra is just a bit up there. Now, there can be translocation of organisms. That's movement of organisms from the vaginal area. They can move into the urethra. And then a woman, yes, may have an uncomplicated urinary tract infection. Now, an urinary tract infection in a man is already complicated because a man should not have a UTI. The reason why a man should not have a UTI is because the phallus for a man is a bit of a distance from his groin. It comes out. It's a bit of a distance. But for the woman, the urethral meatus, the opening is just around the area. So you have a lot of translocation. So yes, women may have urinary tract infection from time to time. But as you keep the place good and healthy, I mean, the frequency of that would certainly reduce. Thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, we all agree that health truly is wealth. And I want to believe that no matter the weight of the information we have received or the compassion or empathy that we may feel, around these issues, I want us not to miss the point, the instructive nature of these things. Because, wait for it, what I want to say now is grim. Is grim. Yeah? But I want us all to get it. Whether we like it or not, with each passing day, we are closer to the day we will die. But please, let us not accelerate that journey through carelessness and neglect of our health. Please, let's put our hands together. As again, I'll welcome the convener to please come up and join these fantastic individuals who have shared from a place of vulnerability and professionalism. And they've shared this amazing thing with us today. Please, photo ops, please come forward. Please, cameramen, I'd like you to come forward so we have this picture so we can move on. And then DJ, right after this, just give us something to bumble us up, because a whole lot of people, I'm sure they will be calling their doctors and they'll be spending a lot of time in front of the mirror and all of that. Oh, am I a part of this picture? Oh, yes, I am. Please, I am. All right, thank you very much. DJ, I'd like you to cheer us up a little bit. As people are planning to go spend time in the front of the mirror, doing their checks, doing away with certain things, please, Sparkup, Barrister, Sparkup, Tunde Smooth. Barrister, please. I would like, I'm just saying this off of my head, I would like Sparkup Women Conference to consider opening up a detoxifying challenge of sorts, where women, you gather under the umbrella. It may be something online, I don't know. But just to, if you're finding it hard to eat healthy, we can, the conference organizers can, just come up with something that you just be following by the day, That's just off of my own head, That's just off of my head. But please, let's put our hands together for everyone. Let's put our hands together. Thank you very much. DJ, light us up a little bit before we go on to the next thing that we have too. Thank you. No. All right. Thank you. Yeah. Okay. I need to make this check because the next person that we're having is a fantastic artist, and he's been looking forward to this. He's been preparing, and I want to speak to every one of us. We will all need to pay absolute attention. Okay? Ladies and gentlemen, the first, the only spoken word performance that is coming to us at the Sparkup Women Conference, where we are seeking to thrive beyond limitations. He's global, he's excellent with what he does. Ladies, please welcome this gentleman. His name, Mr. Erastus Uso.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Good afternoon, ladies. Yeah, I should have said it that way. My name is Erastus, and girl, am I excited to be here with you all. If you share in my excitement, please put your hands together for yourselves. While I beg that you pay attention, I would love that if you hear something you can relate to, you react, all right? Are we on the same page? You react, you show your love, you could snap your fingers, you can do whatever you like, but it's just to let the other person beside you realize that this is a safe space. Are we ready? All right. When you stand before a mirror, you'd be tempted to think that all you see is all there is. Of course, the mirror does not lie, but it does not show everything either. So, we could say that perhaps the spark you've been searching for is not inexistent or missing. It could be hidden in plain sight. And that could mean that there is a part of you that you're not letting find expression. And so by that, you have put a basket over your flame. Now, that does not mean that the flame has gone out or the fire has been put out. No. It means that for you to start shining, you need to take the lid off. Another truth for some of us would be that perhaps there isn't enough darkness for the radiance of your glow to be found. So that means that you need to take up courage and step into spaces with thicker darkness. Because whether you know this or not, whether you are aware of their existence or not, there are people who linger in the shadows waiting for the warmth that only you can provide. Now, in showing up for yourself, you are showing up for them too. So do what you do best. Shine. The thing is, light is light. Now, whether you want to be a little brighter or a little dimmer, that's on you. But light in itself is nothing without purpose. If the moon decided one day to become the sun, what would become of the night? What will lovers like you do? What will be the experience at the fire camps? It'll be completely different. This is to say that you may not shine like everyone else, but the good thing about this is you have your light and you can shine with it. So, whether you were made to be a candlestick with a little bit of light, whether your purpose envisions or puts you to be someone who shines as fiercely as the sun, whether you're supposed to be a chandelier that's hung by the parlor, whether you're supposed to be a table lamp by the bedside, whether you're supposed to be dim like the moon, the problem is not with the brilliance. The thing is, the world has room for every type of brightness. So, do what you do best and shine. Tell your neighbor, shine. Did you love that? All right. Now, I want you to do something for me. this is the part where I would love you to be very reflective. I wanted to get that out of the way. So I'd need you to take up your phones, every single woman that is here. Take up your phones, put it on Snapchat, because, you know, it'll help you with. If you're bored like me, use the normal camera. But set a video for yourself. If you don't have space, don't worry, it's not going to take up to a minute. I want you to record yourself as I am saying what I want to say. I'll give you 5 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Are we ready? All right, let's go. Look at you, leaving again. Not just gasping for breath. Look at you thriving, my friend. Standing tall despite the storms that came against you. Yes, love, I mean you. Look at you shining again. Glowing sweetly in the wake of God's glorious sun. Look at you falling in love again. Rising each morning with love in your heart for yourself and the world around you. I know it took a lot to get here. So go ahead and strut for me, mama. Let the world see your smile. Dance if you'd like, but please don't be shy, because your beauty deserves to be seen and your joy deserves to be celebrated. That's all. Put your hands together for yourselves. Did you save that? So anytime you feel down, I need you to play that to yourself over and over again. Now, I wanted you to do that before this final piece, because for some of you, you may be provoked to cry. And if the tears come, if you let yourself reflect, then let yourself be. DJ, can you take it up a little bit? I was struggling to hear. Yes. I need you to forgive yourself. I need you to forgive yourself. Take off the sackcloth and let go of the gun you hold to your head. You have put cuffs on your heart and fetters to your mind. You've assigned a warden of pain to your soul, constantly reminding you of all your flops and flaws. Can you not see that your spirit bleeds and you're barely coping? For how long would you continue to be a prisoner of yourself? You should have known better. Yes, absolutely right. But at this point, there is no use in crying over spilled milk. There is no point wallowing in anguish over a yesterday you can no longer control. Remember that you're human. And humans make mistakes. You're going to take your 2 left legs and stroll into homes that were never made for you. You would give your heart away and it will be broken. You would pour your all into leaky vessels and it will hurt for you to see your sacrifices spilled all over. You would spread your wings like an eagle in attempt of a flight, only to fall 1,000 times over. And it will hurt so much when you think of the attempt, because it will bring you so much pain. You try to blow those little sparks that you have gathered into a fire, and you'll be burned by doing so. And at this point, you will tell yourself, maybe I shouldn't have. Maybe I shouldn't have risked it. Maybe I should have just stayed in this safe little corner. If I had protected myself from all of this, then I wouldn't be experiencing this pain. I know. And yes, your pain is valid. But can I tell you, my dear ladies, that the life that you're deserving of is on the other side of forgiveness. Until you're able to forgive yourself for the transgressions that you have committed against yourself, then you're not yet ready for that spark. I need you to forgive yourself. For some of you, it may be forgiving others. You've held them in that prison cell with you as well. Thinking that by not letting go, it's affecting them. I bring you bad news. They're gone on with their lives and they're okay. They smile every morning and you are still the one in pain. So while you forgive yourself, forgive others. Take out that harpoon they put in your sides. Cast it away. Sit with yourself and let that wound heal. Because the next level you dream of requires a healed woman. Forgive yourself. It's your first time alive. It's your first time doing this. Because of that, you're going to stumble, you're going to fall. But I tell you that the promise of tomorrow is much more than you envisioned. God is waiting to take you to the next level. If only you would disconnect yourself from the past. Thank you.
I love the fact that he warned me, Seth. Even me, I was warned. Please, let's put our hands together for him. Let's put our hands together for him. Let's put our hands together for him. That is a very, very important theme and an even more fantastic delivery. Thank you very much. You are one of the very few people who I have heard speaking, and I'm like, yo, you have a good voice. Please help me give him a round of applause. Let me give him a round of applause. People tell me that a lot, but you know, it's nice for me to also hear someone and be able to say, yo, wait, he has a very, very good voice. Please give him another round of applause. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. A whole lot is being collapsed into, themselves. But this is the first thing that I want to say. Even if you are in the other room, I know you can see me on a screen. All right? And but what I'm saying is for everybody who is in here. So if you're in another room, yeah, and you have a seat in here, and your seat is actually empty, okay? This instruction is also for you as it is for everybody else. Ladies, I'd like you to check underneath your chairs. If you find a sticky note, yeah, bring it out. If your chair is empty, come in now. Check underneath your seat. As you are checking, if the seat beside you is empty, yeah, check the sticky note under it. Okay. Okay. So, if you found a sticky note under your chair, can you raise your hand? If you found it, stand up now. Okay, so if you found a sticky note, I'm going to come to you right now. Please, all of our speakers who have spoken so far, speakers, panelists, please, I would like you to please come up on stage. Please come up on stage. Just in front here. Okay, okay. Please just come forward. Let's come forward here. Let's come forward. Sorry, our cameraman. Please, cameraman, I would like you to quickly come. You need to decide something quickly. You need to decide something quickly with your framings. Please, cameraman, come forward. Please, all of our speakers, panelists, yes, and moderators, yes, you can come. Please come forward. Please come forward. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. And of course, with the convener as well. Yes. And of course, joining them will be the wife of the Honorable Speaker of Delta State House of Assembly, Mrs. Goa Timiebi. Yes, I mean, she would like to have this picture with the convener and all of the speakers and panelists. Thank you. Thank you. So, cameraman, I was thinking, should they come up or should they do it right there, down there? You have to let us decide, because the truth of the matter is we are doing our best and what we are doing must look good. So, cameraman, is this good or should they come up? Better than if they come up? Better than if they come up? Look at the entire frame, sir. Then they should come up. Please, I'm sorry. I mean, see, I know how these things turn out when the pictures are done. And I want it to look as good as it should be. So much effort has gone into today, right? Apologies for the stretch and the stress. But please, I know it is better if you take it up here. I know. I'm so sorry, ma, for the stress. I know it is better up here. Thank you. Thank you. Okay, please, after this photo op, I would like the wife of the speaker to please stay with the convener and the keynote speaker. Yes, please. I'll just like the three of them to have a picture together. Yes, do we have anyone who, okay, we didn't take with the initial, sorry, Ma, you were saying something? Oh, but she's, all right. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. So please, the session speakers, and the keynote speakers. Yes, that includes you. Yes. Yes. Session speakers. Okay. All right. Thank you. All right. Ladies and gentlemen, we are getting to the pitch session, and I really, really would like to believe that some of us have found sticky notes underneath our chairs. And so what it means is, I don't know how prepared you are, but opportunity is about to be dropped in front of you. So your preparedness will determine what you can grab or if you can grab anything at all. But of course, it is not in my place. It is not in my place to determine who can grab what. Because even right now, this is the first time I'm really regretting that I don't have a seat. Maybe if I was sitting down, there would have been sticky notes under my chair. Because business idea, oh, all right? But for those of you who have chairs, it is fine. The first thing I would like to do before we go on, I would like to inform us all that we have exhibitors outside the hall. We have exhibitors outside the hall. Leadway Assurance has an exhibition stand. Me's Clothing, they have an exhibition stand. E-Mobile Hospital, who are doing free viral checks. Free viral checks. They have it outside there. And we have Zadel Concept. They also have an exhibition stand outside there. And also quickly, I would like to run through our sponsors. Fidelity Bank, Nigeria. SMU Tunes Limited. Thank you. Smooth Tunes. Yeah, Smooth Tunes. Smooth Tunes. Smooth Tunes Limited. E-Mobile Specialist Hospital, Lagos. Zadel Concept. Wave on West End. Wave on West End, who, by the way, will be given 4 out of the 5 people who will be pitching, they will get 4 tickets. Yes, they will get 4 tickets. Kitchen Pundit, More Bites, Royal Victails, KG Innas Water, Mega 89.1 FM, SJ Mon Chips. All right? And this event, as you know it, is powered by the Women Beyond Boundaries Foundation. Ladies and gentlemen, before we go to the pitch, can we put our hands together for all of these people? Can we put our hands together for all of these people? Thank you very, 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 very much. And before we go, I specially asked for his name. All right? I specially asked for his name. And so I want every one of us, please, cameramen, you are going to do this. You are going to do this. You are going to capture this. You are going to cut this. You are going to quickly put this in a mobile format so that it gets to the convener and she can send it to him wherever he is. Ladies and gentlemen, they did not send me this work, but I will do it. All right? I have mentioned our sponsors and our support. But if the convener were not to be in a good state of home, state of marriage, with a good state of man, backing her up. And backing up is not just by I'm your husband. He is the CEO of Smooth Tunes Nigeria Limited. How many times have I mentioned the name of that company here today? It is because the business is thriving and the marriage is thriving. Ladies, whether you're single or married, I'd like you to rise on your feet and please put your hands together for the fantastic support of High Chief Tunde Smooth, who is the husband of the convener of the Sparkup Woman Conference. Sir, wherever you are, every one of us clapping right now, we appreciate you. We appreciate what you stand for, and we love how you are pushing even the convener to do what she loves doing and be a blessing to humanity, even as she continues in her service to God. Ladies, please, let's clap properly. Let's clap, let's clap, let's clap. And let's make a joyful noise. Let's make a joyful noise. Let's make a joyful noise. Thank you very, very, very much. Thank you very much. She will send this to you because we want our goodwill to get to you. Thank you very much. If this year is this good, next year can only be bigger. If you are with me, say amen. All right. Thank you very much. And on that note, we are going to quickly welcome the Spark Tank judges. The Spark Tank judges. Please, the applause may favor them, may help them rather, to pick your favorite contestant. But let's put our hands together for Mr. Victor Okafor. Mr. Victor Okafor. Okay. Followed by Mr. Victory Ihelogbo. Mr. Victory Ihelogbo. Then Mrs. Helen Abidakun. Mrs. Helen Abidakun. And finally, we are going to have Mrs. Ogogo, the branch manager of Fidelity Bank. Oh, please, let's put our hands together for the judges. If the judges don't feel good about themselves, so that will not, let our people be at a disadvantage. Thank you. Okay, all right. DJ, kill it. This is important. Oh, somebody say grace. I don't know why, but I just feel like the grace that opened up an opportunity for 3 people now, yes, I believe that it's one of those 3 people that will eventually win this speech. If you got a sticky note, I'd like you to come out. If you got a sticky note under your chair, I'd like you to come out. Oh, please, if you got a sticky note, I'd like you to come out. Just come out here. Just come out, right? Just right here. Okay, that's 1. That's 2. Okay, that's 2. That's 3. Oh, they are now 5. That means there's only 1 more person. Okay. So initially, we thought we found only 3. And we wanted to find a way to pick 3 more people. But since we found 5, we're going to find a way to pick 1 person. And now I'm thinking, how do I pick 1 person? How random can it get? Let me ask. How many days do we have in this year? 365. So that means there's a particular day, that stands as the center of this year. You know why? Because if it is 365, that one day can be at the center, and there will be equal days to the left and equal days to the right. Am I correct? Hello? Do we understand what I'm saying? So that's one day. So what that day, that will be 365. So that will be 130 what now? No, 132. So what is the 133rd day of this year? Oh, we should pick another person. Okay, if you think on the average you are older than everybody outside and you want to pitch, stand. Huh? No, we want to make it 6. Okay, Ma, I think you should. No, not you. You already won a ticket now. Okay. So, Ma, I've been told not to do it this way. Since we have, what was that? No, I just don't want it to be can I? I want the keynote speaker to pick one person. No, there are 5. I have not selected her, unless the keynote speaker wants me to go with her. Mrs. Abimbola, should I go with her? I mean, you stepped up. So come forward. So she's the sixth person. Ladies and a few gentlemen, this is where I'll step aside. So please, I think you will be making a business pitch. Yeah? And you have less than 5 minutes to present what your business is about. Huh? No, I think they are going to be. I think they're all right. Okay. It's kicking. Ladies, please face me. So please, each of you has just 3 minutes. Do you understand? You have just 3 minutes. Remember, let me help you. Remember, right now, none of these people are interested in your names. Leave your name out of the introduction. Leave your faith, leave your location out of the introduction. Go straight to the business. Go straight to the idea. Go straight to the value. You have just 3 minutes. And we do not have the time for you to have a second round yet. Do you understand? Unless they feel like they are tied. That's when you'll probably get a second chance at another round. Do we understand what I'm saying? There's a discussion going on. You can see they are deciding. So please, you will listen to the judges. They will tell you what they are looking out for. But I already told you, you have just 3 minutes to give it a shot, and we can go. Right? Yep. Yes?
Hello, ladies. Good evening. So we have a maximum of 100 points, and you're going to be judged based on 10 criteria. The first is the clarity of your business idea. The second is the market potential of that business. The third is the innovation and uniqueness tied to your business. The fourth is your business model and revenue strategy. The fifth is your social impact and alignment with SDGs. This feels like information overload, but the sixth is scalability and growth potential. The seventh is your capacity ambition as an entrepreneur. The eighth here is the feasibility and execution plan. How realistic. The ninth is your use of the fund. How are you going to put the money to use? And then the 10th is your presentation style, delivery, and confidence. Is that clear? Is that clear? Don't worry, you figure it out. Okay. Mr. LG.
Organizers really want us to do. Okay. Hello, Ma. You are in red. You are danced forward that you wanted to be a part of them. No, the person behind you. She's behind you, or beside you, rather. Oh, no. Oh, she's not the one. There was someone who came from behind you. She went to eat. So if you can see me on the screen, you came out, you had come forward, that you wanted to be a part of this. No, you already got a ticket. Sorry. I'm sorry. Please, where is she? Where is she? Yes, somebody should help me get her from the lunchroom. Please help me get her from the lunchroom. Help me get her from the lunchroom. Please help me get her from the lunchroom. Thank you very much. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Judges, are we ready? Okay, the judges are ready, and I'm going to pass the microphone to all right, so who wants to go first? You know what you do for me? As you're going in there, I want you to pick someone to replace you. Yes. Pick your own replacement. Pick your own replacement. I like it. I like it. It's quite honest. Yes, ma. Yes, you're the one. You're the one. You're the one. So, sir, please, I'd like you to help us. You will go through your expectations again while I'll just let them get up on the timing. Huh? Okay. So, sorry, please, contestants. Wanna understand what I did? Eh? 3 minutes. 3 minutes to talk the kind business when una get the idea for. Only 3 minutes. Okay. So please just listen to her. Eh? She'll tell una for, for the way, and I'll get her.
As per translator,
Uh-huh.
hello ladies. Thank you for coming out. So you see what they try to explain. We won't give money out. But then you are all worried business owners. If we give you this money, we don't know the amount yet, but it's something that's going to help your business. So any IB, they know they reject money. If we give una this money, which kind of business do they do? Number one, how this money, what do you have in mind? What you say, you will not say, if they give you this money now like this, see what you go use and say do. Are you understand? And how you want to do that thing when you won't use the money to do. Are you understanding? If they give me money now, I go Lagos. Now God is good motor, I go enter, take reach Lagos. You understand what I'm saying? So if we give you this money, what are you going to do with the money? What is your business line now? Are you understanding? Because we will not give you money if you are going to a new business. That's the truth. So what are you currently doing now? No, it can be business, you can be offering a service, whatever it is that you are doing, how are you earning a living? So what can be done with money for your business? And how are you going to achieve that goal? That's just all we want to know. You understand? Oh yeah, ask me your question. Okay. We all understand? You understand? Okay. Thank you. First person can start.
Okay, so who will go first? Who will go first? All right, so we'll just go that way. Huh? You may, okay. So
If I make it more private.
Maybe they should all come here.
I make it
Everybody
private.
come here. Come here. And then you step up stage. Yes. But I just want them all to be here so they're not blocking the view of anybody. All right, please. First person.
Good evening, everyone. I was told no names, but my name is Osawe Abosede. I'm a baker, specifically cakes. I do my cake business in the house, in-house, in my compound. And if I'm given this opportunity, I would like to take my business outside. I would like to open an outlet, a cake outlet. I do all kinds of cakes, wedding cakes, birthday cakes, any celebration cakes, and cupcakes, any type of cakes. And if I'm also given this opportunity and I open an outlet, I would like to take on cakes and ice cream because they go hand in hand. Thank you.
Yeah, next person.
Good evening, everyone. I'm Jessica Kete by name. I'm into branding and printing for events and for birthdays, occasions in general. I do my stuff as a vendor, and I believe that if this money is given to me, I'll be able to open my own space, and I'll be able to make my clients, which is my customers, give them a thoughtful, meaningful gifting for their occasions, such like this, for their birthdays, surprise party, and all. So if I'm giving this money, I'll be able to open my space because right now I don't have a space. I run as a vendor in Warri. Thank you so much.
Good evening, everyone. I'm Ogufe Terezi. Presently, I'm a teacher. If I'm given a fund, I can start with having a creche whereby I can care for little ones because I know that at presently parents with toddlers, they have issues of who can I trust to care for my children, and they want a conducive environment where the children can be kept. They know that though they cannot have 100% faith on the person, but they will know that at least I have a percentage as this person or this group of people can care for my children. I can go to wherever I'm going to and come back there and they are caring for my children properly. So if I'm given a fund, I would love to have a crèche, build myself on it, and have a crèche whereby I can care for little children. Thank you.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you very much. I'm into supplementation. You understand me? You know, supplements, we're not eating right. So I talk with people, tell them about their health, and I recommend the product they are supposed to take for any ailment. Though I'm not a doctor, I tell you, if you are diagnosed of any ailments, take your drugs. But you take these supplements to neutralize any side effects you will get from the drugs. And I advise you to eat well. I'm not eating right, neither is any one of us here eating right, because everything we are eating is fertilizer, fertilizer, fertilizer. So I try to tell people, eat. So no, none of us here is eating right. I'm not eating right, but we have to eat. So by the time we eat, we take these as supplements to give us the right nutrition we need to live a good life and live healthy. We pray that God will help us to live good health. You know, the supplements are very expensive now because of our Naira. You understand me? So I'm into forever living, and the products are very, very expensive, but we need them because they work very, very well. Thank you very much. So that if they give me the money, I will have money to buy supplements for those that need it, and to stock my stock. Thank Thank you very much.
No, just give it to them.
Hello, good afternoon. Okay.
Good evening. I'm sorry to break into what's happening right now, but honestly, I think like the pictures like it's not balanced because I've heard like every other person. I believe that there are some people who do buying and selling. Correct market woman way they inside market. You don't even know what I want. Yes, let's have it mixed. We have listened to everybody. This, so please, judges, with your permission, can we have? Yes. Okay, 3. Can we have 3 women? No, it's not like this. No. We'll pick someone that will come. Just sit where you are, raise your hands, and then judges. No, you have to go to your seat. Everything it will just look so rowdy. It's an appeal. It's a request, and I think they have done so well today to deserve this request being granted, right? I've heard a couple. I think this is like the last picture, and I feel like it's not balanced. Okay, let's have some grassroots. We have representatives from the markets. Are they still here? So probably we should have one person from each of the main markets, one person from your group to just come. Where you go markets, and I think that will make it balanced. I'm sorry, but that's my application, please. Thank you. Igudu market, main market, one, so that everybody. We are from where? Okere market. Efru market.
To understand, you have just 3 minutes maximum.
Good evening, everyone. My name is Julie Egoro. While into the Good evening, everyone. My name is Julie Egoro. Well, I'm into the business of producing and selling beddings. Bed sheets and duvets are common good we find in every home. So what we do, we source for the fabrics, both Lagos and then we produce the duvets and the bed sheets. I have a workshop where we produce them with tailors making for us. And one of the things that, that is like an hindrance to the business is, these are importers. They make you to buy a whole lot. They call it a lot, which contains about 40 to 75 designs. And most of the time, I don't do that because it takes a whole lot of millions. Then another thing that we've seen in the industry is that people are beginning to screenshot foreign designs and send to us. And one of the things that I did, okay, because there's someone that is in the business that have grown far, and she's actually using it today. Is that she got a machine that can sew, like, foreign lines. So what I was discussing with someone some weeks ago, that I wish to get that machine that I can use to produce these designs. Because I don't just sell my bedsheets here. My bedsheets go as far as Canada, UK, and the rest. So, and I think getting that machine will also boost the business. And another thing we do is that we train. When some people come in, they want to learn how to sew bedsheet duvets, we give them that opportunity. So I think that my business is open to training, the youngsters into the business. For me, the bedding business is a very lucrative one, and it's not something that is going out of fashion anytime soon, because we all will sleep on beds at the end of the day. So if this fund is given to me, it will give me the opportunity of having, a whole lot of designs, and also to get my machines, and also to train more persons. Thank you so much.
Good evening, all. My name is Divine. I am a registered nurse, and I'm also a lecturer at a college of nursing. So during my time as a student nurse, there were some struggles that I faced, because nursing is a very overwhelming course to read. You are faced with a whole lot of workload and assignments, and it's easy to get disorganized. So it got to the point that in a particular semester, my 300 level second semester, it was a struggle and I barely passed. But by the time I entered 400 level, I discovered a strategy that helped me organize myself. And in that 400 level first semester, my GPA was 4.5, and I ended up graduating with a second class upper. So I have come to the point that I've realized that what I have learned, I can actually package it and put it in a planner and make this available to student nurses of Nigeria, so that they also can overcome the difficulty and the challenges associated with studying nursing. So why should this money be given unto me? When I go ahead with this money and I go and make this planner, it is going to be the first of its kind in Nigeria, because this planner, they are popular in the US, but if you want to get it as a Nigerian, you will pay a whole lot of money. So it will be the first of its kind in Nigeria, made in Nigeria, and also can help Africa student nurses as a whole. And then you'll be investing in student nurses who will go ahead to become nurses and provide care to people. So the name of the planner will be called the Future Registered Nurse Planner. And I will combine my knowledge as a lecturer and add it into the planner. And then with this planner, the markets for this planner, we have over 250 institutions in Nigeria where people can study nursing. So there's a very large market for it. So thank you very much.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Diana. I'm from Warime Market. I'm the treasurer of the market. I deal into cosmetics. I sell creams, body lotion, soap, and roll-on. I normally have children who normally comes to me, these little teens, girls. They don't know how to use pads. Some of them cannot afford it. They use normal tissue, while some use rags. I see some children that are walking along the road, they have this body odor. I have a lot of children that I give soaps, I give cream, I go to secondary school, I teach them how to use pad, I normally initiate it. Like next tomorrow now, we are going to Federal Government College to give out pads to the young girls. Sometimes we give also to the boys, depending on our fund and the profit that we have at that time. So I'll be very grateful if this privilege is given unto me. I know I'm going to be a blessing to more girls, more boys, because a lot of them that normally comes to my shop that I know I normally give to them, mostly are those people selling at the Eco Bank, because my shop is at the Eco Bank in Main Market where I sell creams and soap. I have a lot of them there that every week I know I call them to give them washing soap to wash their clothes and to do all those little humanity. I'm just starting it. I'm also a Lion member where I learned how to give out to the less privileged. That was where I learned it from. So I've been doing it in my little way, and a lot of persons have been blessing me, but I know maybe God brought me here because he wants to establish it and make it more bigger. So if I'm being given this privilege to give this money, I'll be so grateful, because I have a lot of children out there that I know I will be a blessing to. Thank you so much.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Area. I agree to now. My name is Angela Simon. I dey sell for supply market, tomato market. I dey sell mirror, egusi, pepper, ogbono. And I know say all those things, if you no go not go buy, if buy for here, they go shoot you. So the little one I have, if I buy for them, before I go supply like 2 people, 3 people, you know, they every day reach my customers. So I'm happy if they give me this money. So the 1 bag and 2 bag I go buy more. So before 1 week, I go get something. I agree to now.
Good evening. Do my people. My name is Felicia Mesoye. I just said this waterproof where they call Santana. I don't already get the machine, but I know they get enough money to buy other material like black. You get the one where they call water. You get the one where they call sugar. You get the one where they take the Thai crayfish. So if I get this money, I go take the money, buy those ones, take join the Santana when I sell, so that the market go they move well. Do.
Unado. My name na Tuwere Aberiko. Na spices na they buy. I go dey waka go Igbudu, they buy one shit, one this thing they buy. I want they put for side salad, so I don't know the name well, but if I say I'm I go fit buy and say. They buy all this curry time. But they can't tell me, say, if I they go on Isha, I go they count for people. I don't reach the time when I go take the count for people. I ask somebody for Igbudu now, we have for the buy 2 row, 3 row. And they see they sell palm oil yellow. They turn up for this Ragolis bottle. I see they sell, what do they call it? All of them inside the bottle like that. The money not called they reach. I get about 4 children. Grandchildren themselves don't join. If they give me the money, I go they go on Isha. Then I go they sell for carton, they sell for row. As they sell for me for Igbuduso, I go they sell her like that. I beg, make una give me money, make I go fast more. Make my money for plenty. I agree to now.
Good evening, ladies and my judges. My name is Edna Okeke. I sell weave-on at Igbudu Market and I also cap hair. So, like, if I finish capping my hair, I need this thing, dummies to hang them so that it will look attractive. I also have children that also learn how to make hair in my hand. So if this money is given to me, at least I will buy more dummy, more hairs that I will hang. Then at least anybody that like capping of this hair, make it easier for people. Those who cannot sit in the salon to fix their hair, make it easier by maybe fixing it for them so that it make it easier for them to just wear. So if this money is given to me, at least I will use it to buy the dummy that I will use to hang and display. Then I can post it. People will see my handwork. Thank you.
I'm from Abraka Market. Okay, so I want to talk about cosmetics. I sell cosmetics, talking about makeup. If you're a makeup artist, you know how it is to get good original products. I'm talking about the likes of Beauty by AD, Missmetics, Urban Beauty, and the rest like that. And I am a distributor with smaller cosmetics company, but I cannot be a distributor with these other companies because they are quite expensive. If I tell you how much Beauty by AD charge to be a distributor, you shout. It means that it's not easy for a small beginner like me to become a distributor with them, get their products, and put in my shop to sell. So I need this money to help me to become a distributor with bigger makeup brands. If you're a makeup artist, you know these names I'm calling. Nuban Beauty, Mismetics, Beauty by AD, and the rest of them. And so if I get this money, I will be able to become a distributor with this brand and then get their products in my store, to sell to makeup artists. Thank you very much.
Ladies and gentlemen, unplanned for the entrepreneurs who have come to pitch, but like I said, it's just opportunity that did not announce itself, and now it is dropping itself in the lap. So instinct is at play, drive is at play, readiness is at play, preparedness is at play. Opportunities will come in, and then we will see where it goes. I am just a guide. The judges are having a discussion. Believe me, there's a whole lot that has been going on in here. As you can see, we had to expand the people who will step up and give their chance. So every one of you have tried. Please, let's give them a round of applause. Let's give them a round of applause. Let's give them a round of applause. No, everyone has tried. No, please stay. If you have come up here to present, just stay, okay? When the judges are done, they will let me know what their conclusion is. As much, hold on. You know what? It still does not change anything. Hold on.
See, first thing first.
Thank you.
You don't have to be emotional about it.
At all.
Are you on the world then? The world does not step down for you.
That's my position.
You understand? So you will come, you will explain yourself. It's not emotional something. You explain yourself. This is the reason why they did not allow me, but this is what I do. This is what I can do. And this is what I'm going to do. So you're not rich to cry.
I'm so sorry. My name is Eitayo Edith. I'm a female mechanic in the city of Warri. I've single-handedly trained more than 50 students free of charge. I don't collect any money from any one of them because I want them to be better in life. I've explained myself. I know I was not picked. I'm doing my PhD degree, but I take my time. I'm training them free. I don't sleep. I would think about the youths. How can I remove them from the streets? I've been doing that. Single-handedly, I sponsor a program, the Next Gems Initiative. We have pick up the young girls and boys. I feed them. I give them little transport to go home. If an opportunity is given to me, I'll buy a better tools so that boys and girls will come and learn, so that they will find the work easy, so that we'll have mechanics on the streets, so that everywhere will not be jam-packed with the Yahoo boys. I want them to do more. Tribes, I want them to have better life aside this other one. I'm sorry.
Hello, madam. Madam, come. I'm calling you back to ask you questions not because I'm moved, I'm sorry to use that language, but then you are too emotional. So you actually have to pitch it right. Because if we pick you now, it will be like saying because say you cry, come here. Now make us pick you. So, Oga Moderator, please give her the microphone. We are going to ask you 4 questions, one each. That is the question we are going to use to judge your pitching. So
Okay, yes, please finish.
My own question is, at the moment, do you have a workshop? And if you have a workshop, where is your workshop?
Okay, I will have workshop currently at MPA Express Road before Bond Hotel. I've partnered with PTI Petroleum Institution. They've given me the space. So I have a space, a full space, an hostel, and everything. All I need is just to start up. I buy tools because I was working with someone before I opened this new initiative.
Are you a registered business?
Yes, ma'am.
You have your CAC document?
Yes, ma'am.
That's all for me.
Okay.
Okay, for me, I want to ask, the tools that you want to buy, do you know the cost? What's going to cost to buy them? Yes, ma'am. What's the cost? There's one that they use to jack vehicle.
Name. The name
It's jack.
of the tools.
It's called hydraulic jack. So that one is about they have the one of 4.5 million, they have the one of 8 million naira, depends on the one I need. Depend on the one in the market or the one that can solve a problem. So they have that one. Okay.
Just that one buy?
Yes. The other ones, I have a lot of them already.
Okay, thank you.
I'm sorry, ma'am. I'm sorry, everyone. I'm so sorry. I'm sorry.
All right. Please, let's give her a round of applause. Please, Sparkup women, we have learned a great lesson here. Being emotional just puts you at a great disadvantage. Please, we have learned something very, very important here. Being emotional puts you at a great disadvantage. I do not want to speak to the disadvantages again, but I think we all can see what has gone on here and how it could have been better done. I think the convener wants to... You want to see me? Okay. All right. So please, while the judges are going on about it, Okay. DJ, give us... Please, while we're waiting for our judges to conclude on our way forward, please, we would like to welcome Mr. Iniela from E-Mobile Specialist Hospital. He has a quick presentation to make for us. Thank you very much. Please, let's put our hands together for him. Sorry, she has... Please bear with me. She has a presentation to quickly make for us, just for our judges to take their time and quickly, reach their conclusions. Please, let's put our hands together for her.
Hi, everybody. Good evening. Firstly, I want to say thank you to the convener and her team. This has been an impactful event. If you believe that, just clap your hands. Thank you for everything. all the energy that you've put into this. May God bless you in Jesus' name. My name is Daniela. I'm standing in for the chief medical consultant for E-Mobile Specialist Hospital. E-Mobile is in Lagos State, Lekki, Lagos State. It's a wellness fertility hospital, reproductive health, majorly for women. And that's why we are proud to partner with this event. E-Mobile has been here since 2019. And we've had over, say, 300, 400 IVF births, successful ones. And we're just here to reaffirm that we see you, we understand, we know how medical conditions like PCOS, endometriosis, infertility, fibroids, we know how these things can dull our shine, dull our spark as women. Even things as common as lower back pain, breast tenderness, we understand, we see you, and we're here to support you. Now, because we love what is going on here, and because E-Mobile, you can, transact online, you can do your consultations online, E-Mobile is giving out consultation, free IVF consultation for 10 women here. So if you know somebody or you fall within this spectrum, there's somebody outside willing to talk to you and tell you about the next steps. So thank you for having us here today. We have had an amazing time. God bless the team. God bless Elo. God bless Sparkup. Thank you.
Thank you. All right, ladies, our judges are done. And this is as interesting as it is getting. All right, ladies and gentlemen, DJ, bring it down. So, every one of you have been as fantastic as is possible. Believe me, one thing, I mean, the convener is here, our speakers are here, everyone is here. One thing this should let everybody know is this: opportunity does not advertise itself that it is coming your way. It is always going to be down to readiness and how well you have visualized the realities of the dreams that you have. Do you understand what I'm saying? Hello, do we understand what I'm saying? Yeah? Sparkup is intent on making women to be ever ready. And that is just what is at play here today. All right, so I don't really know your names, okay? I'm going to make reference to you by your businesses, and I'm just going to call 5 people. Then the judges will announce, the order of the winning. The person who said they were selling, that they are into spices. Mama, 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 mama. Mama, wait, oh, wait. Mama, wait, oh, wait, oh. They never talk, say you win, oh. Hey, but you don't come here. Yes, true, true. True, say you don't come. True, say you don't come. We also have the lady who said she's dealing with nylon business. Nylon. There's someone who said nylon. What? Mommy, you don't go shop. Okay. All right. The lady who said she's doing that, is she the one? All right. Okay. Okay. Please, let's give her a round of applause. Let's give her a round of applause. The young lady who said she's a nurse, the nursing school, something like that. Okay. 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 The lady who was dealing in bed sheets, something. Okay. Okay. And then we have the woman who was very emphatic about Sapele Road. All right. All right. All right. And so we have these 5 people. It does not take anything away from the rest of the people that we have not called. I want to believe that every single hour you have spent here today, you have gotten a lesson moving forward. And that's why I said it does not take anything away from your businesses. It does not take anything away from the possibilities of what you can have. You have not lost. All right? Hello, women, are you with me? You have not lost. And it is not that they have won. Okay? Your diligence as you go forward may be greater than the opportunity they have right now. Hello? Hello? All right. So please, I want you here to put your hands together and clap for them. All right. Thank you very much. You can return to your seat. You can return to your seat. Now, the 5 of you, I'm going to just hand over to our judges, and one of them will speak and make it clearer what exactly it is that the order is. You understand? Yes. Sorry. I wanted to ask, should we keep the amount coded? Yeah, yeah. Please, Mrs. Elho, please, I would like you to I would like you to come around, actually. Please, I would like you to come around. Thank you. Thank you. Please, let's give her a round of applause. One of the things that has impressed me today is the fact that because there was more funding, they were intent on letting it get to more people. It could have just been 3 of you. Do you understand? And everything would have been used to break even or whatever it is. All right? But they were intent. Like, we got more funding last minute, yes, but it should get to the people who need it. And I think that is as noble as it gets. And I hope all other women are learning. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Ladies, audience, please listen to our judges.
Good evening once again. Thank you for showing interest in the live pitching and doing your best. So congratulations to you all. Initially, we were asked to pick just 4 persons to win this money. Kindly note that the money might not be so big. It's a token, and then we consider it a seed into your business. So bad as it bad, you not get us a small reach. Make una follow us, manage them. And I pray that God will allow this seed to germinate properly in your businesses in Jesus' name. Then whilst we picked 4 persons already, our mama said she wanted to pick a particular person and then give a certain amount. So I'm going to announce that. That's what now makes it 5 persons. So that means that 4 persons were picked by us, and 1 person was picked by her, and the amount given is going to be given from her to that person. So the first person, I might not know your names, so please pardon me. The first person is the bedsheet lady. Sorry. So, you said what? So the first, when I mean first person, that does not mean like first position, if you understand what I mean. But then we have to call one person before we call another person. So, madam, please, what's your business name? You said you have Home at All. Okay, so she's going to be given 500,000 to add to what she's already doing, and I pray that God increases it for her. Congratulations to you. And the second person is the nurse. She's going to be given 250,000 to start her planner. So if she has to do printing or whatever it is that she needs to do, this money will be at least something, that little nudge that you need to get going. And then the Sapler Road lady, your gift is coming directly from her. Can you point in the right direction? Mrs. Kate Hassan, thank you very much, ma. May the good Lord bless you. She said she's going to give you 200,000 to add to the business. And then moving on, our mama for the spices, we say we will give you 150. May you take pinch and small. If you not reach to go in the shower, but at least you go fit even carry more than what you they carry. So if you there for here, instead of you to the other 5, you the other 10, now still something. God go do and you go big. You go Nisha. Then our mama for the nylon, we say we are going to give you 100,000. On the other side, please permit me. I'm going to add up money for them from my purse. I want the lady for the spices and the nylon to be going home with 200,000 each. So whatever it is, I'm going to add it from my purse. Thank you very much.
Okay. So there are checks to be presented. And because, okay, I don't want to do it any way that is also, that would not be open, all right? And primarily for accountability as well. So I want to ask you a question. Are you living with your parents? Were they aware of all of your challenges? No. When you were in school. You try to help yourself without bothering them. So because, and the convener would agree with me, yeah? Because I know how crazy stationaries can be. If you have ever done any printing job, it is a mad project. Yeah? And she got how much? She got 250. Okay. We'll make it 500. Yes. We'll make it 500. I'm going to find a way personally. But of course, it will not come directly to you. It will still come through the Sparkup conference, but we'll make it 500. We'll make it 500. And I want to tell us why. I want to tell us why. The reason is because, you see, she may not realize it. What she wants to do will be difficult to sell. What she wants to do, a planner is a difficult thing for people to buy. Because people don't even know they are failing because they are failing to plan. So, I know it may be tough to sell, but the best thing, the easiest thing to be done is it should be easier to make so that your push and your drive will not run low. So that's it. That's it from me. That's it from me. Okay, I think that's all. All right, so please, I would like our convener to, yes, come with the judges. Then each of you will come up. Each of you will come up. Your checks will be presented to you, and the convener will say something about this segment. And I honestly think we may as well be getting to a close already.
Okay, no, because I need to say something. Good evening, ladies. It's been a beautiful day, right? Okay, so I just need to explain some things so that we understand. So whilst our event host was speaking, our keynote speaker, Madam Fixer, has said that for the lady who sells melon, that she will be adding 50,000 naira to what she got. Congratulations. And so the checks we'll be presenting today, the dummy checks, we have just 3. And let me explain. So, you know, we have a lot of, in fact, so many, money plenty. We get plenty money. So the plan initially was just to give grants to 3 persons. But amazingly, while in this all, with everything going on, we got people saying, no, I'm sponsoring another one, 500,000. I'm doing this, 200,000. I'm doing this, 100,000. And this is just to say thank you to everyone who has decided to jump into what's happening right now. So remember that it's a grant for your businesses that makes profit, right? And so, even when you get this check, don't carry it and go and divert it to someone else. Because trust us that we follow up on everybody who gets grant. You know, if you just want to do a little research, you know that we've done a whole lot of other projects and we follow through, right? So if you are giving this grant for this particular reason or purpose, ensure that it goes into that and then you handle it diligently well. So some checks that will be given to you might not represent the exact sum that you understand, because initially we had for 300, 250, 150, and 100, right? But now you like the first person is getting 500,000, right? But because you would want to feel that you're holding a check, I don't know if you understand. Yeah, so if you come and you have 500 and we just give you a handshake and you go, that feel might not really. So any check they give to you now, I mean the dummy checks. No, don't mind the money where they're inside. Do you understand? You know how much you have won today, and that's the exact money you would get. But for picture purposes, so that you really feel it that you're holding a check, would give you the one. It means that for the person who gets 500,000, for example, we didn't know we'll get someone to say, I'm doing a 500,000 naira grant for you. So you might get a dummy check that says 300 or 250. Ignore that money where they see for that. The money where the judges don't announce, say, now you win, now with the money where go enter into your account. Do you get it? Do you get it? So I want us to understand this, especially because of our audience, so that they understand what's going on, right? We are very, very key, and we know what accountability means, and it matters so much to us. So thank you so much. I needed to just chip that in so that we're on the same level. So on that note, as we present this check, I'd like to call on Mrs. Zainab, Sani Zainab. She's the CEO of Zade Concept. They are the sponsor of this particular pitch. So please, come up, please. Thank you. So we're starting with the 100,000. So we're starting from the back to the winner, right? Yes. I think the judges. Yes, please. I will, but
Maybe one just with All right, ladies and ladies, please. So once this presentation is done, we are going to be hearing, we're going to be receiving the vote of thanks and closing, of course, after the pictures. We're going to be receiving the vote of thanks from the convener. I know she still has a number of things she wants to say, and after that, we can just go on to enjoy the pictures and make sure we continue with the networking. Remember, the greatest opportunities presented to you here today are not the ones that came from the stage. They are the ones in form of people who are seated around you. So please make the best of it. Make the best of it. Make the best of it. Thank you very much. And congratulations to all the winners. Congratulations. Congratulations to all the winners. Congratulations. 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 All right, please, all the winners and the judges. All right, all the winners and the judges, please, all the winners, the judges, the convener. Yep. 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 Up, 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 down. Lay down, lay down, up, down. Do it, win, win, win. Put your hands in the air. Anything else? Mr. Victory, please. Glad it. Mariam Dreaded. Is on my back. Yes. All right, ladies, it is time for us. DJ, bring it down. DJ, bring it down. Thank you very much. Ladies and gentlemen, please, I want us to put our hands together for a successful maiden edition of an idea, a project, and its execution that is in service to God as it seeks the good of humanity. Please, let us stand up. Let us put our hands together as we acknowledge and appreciate the convener of the Sparkup Women Conference, Barrister Eloho Tunde Smooth.
Thank you so much, Mr. LG. You've done a fantastic job. Okay, so it's been a long day, but a very interesting one. I am so grateful for this amazing first edition of the Sparkup Women Conference. It's your presence and the turnout has really humbled me. Seriously, I will not lie at all. In Warri Palace, go say, I'm not going to fit lie for this one. But thank you. I am firstly grateful to God for the vision, for the strength, for the grace, for his mercies to be able to put all this together. And then I am grateful to my entire team. Please, if you are part of the Sparkup Woman Conference team, I want you to just come up stage. Come up stage. Anywhere you are, please come up stage. A lot of people, so you might be saying, oh, hello, Mrs. Smooth, but I tell you, I had a lot of support from so many other persons. You know, so thank you to the Sparkup Woman team. You guys did an amazing job. Thank you for all the sleepless nights, the long calls. We had volunteers from other parts of the state, from Abuja, Lagos, working remotely to ensure that we bet forth this dream, and today is a huge success. So for everyone who supported us, thank you so much. To our sponsors, our partners, we wouldn't have been able to do this without you. To my amazing speakers, our panelists, our facilitators, thank you so much for believing in the dream of this young lady and coming all the way to grace the Sparkup stage. God bless you. And most importantly, all the amazing women seated in this hall. I turned around and for a second, I almost passed out. Like, where did all these numbers of women coming from? But this is just to say that it's possible to do amazing things as women. You know, and that's the best support we can get is the one that we give to ourselves. So thank you so much. I hope you got your spark and that you leave here a changed, a transformed, and an empowered woman. And then finally to my amazing husband who supported me all the way. Honestly, there were days I wanted to give up. I was like, it don't read though, and then you just see something will just flow. So there was this thing I used to tell my team, like, if money not there, the brain not the reason well. So sometimes when they give me a task, I was like, see, I don't have money. If you want me to really give you feedback on this, just do me a transfer, even if it's 1,000. Let me just hear a sound, do, and then you know the brain will just activate. So thank you so much. This is where we draw the curtain. Was don't forget that we'll come back with Sparkup 2026. If you miss some, I don't know what to say, but this is just the beginning of greater things to come. Thank you so much, and enjoy the rest of the day. We still have lots of things to eat and drink, and the DJ will take it up to the next best level. I will take pictures. Oh, yes. And on the program, if you flip to the end, you'll see our affirmation. Jessica, please get me Jessica. Get Jessica on stage. Jessica, come up stage. DJ, please. And to our event host, the one and only. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you for piloting today's event. Come. She has changed to Crocs. Anyways, so this is the project manager for Sparkup Woman Conference 2025. Small but mighty. Please do me the honor and give her a round of applause. Yeah, she deserves it. Thank you, Jessica. Every other team member, please come up stage. Let's do a picture, and Jessica will lead we'll take the Sparkup affirmation, and then we'll take the closing prayer, and we'll just party all the way. Thank you so much. Let's do this again next year. God's grace. Thank you.